Hello and welcome to another episode of Gamessystemstv. My name's Steve. Thanks for joining us today on this, here in the UK anyway, lovely sunny Wednesday morning. It's 10th of August. That means it is No Man's Sky Day today. Some of you guys that maybe just tuning in live now may get to see a No Man's Sky video as you tune in. Obviously, you guys on YouTube, you won't get any of that, but you guys that are tuning in live on Twitch, there's a possibility that you will get a No Man's Sky video showing before the stream, before you see the stream. But as I was saying, thanks for you guys for tuning in today on episode 46 now. Just want to quickly shout out to Blooming Baton. Thanks for joining the stream again today. Thanks, obviously, because you joined the stream in our previous episode, in episode 45. It says, "Hi, didn't think you'd be streaming today." Yeah, of course I will be. As I said, we will be doing the stream on the Wednesday. But like I said, the reason why we recommend you guys to follow is the times vary as to when we will be doing it. Though I did say around about the same time as you tuned in on the previous stream, we should be streaming live then. We're only a few minutes late from when we actually started the stream on Monday. But regardless of that, thanks ever so much for tuning in to today's stream of Forza Motorsport 6. For you guys that have never checked out our stream before and are new to the stream, thanks for joining the stream and thanks for taking the time out to check out Gamessystemstv stream. We greatly appreciate it, and we appreciate all the views we get from all the viewers, as well as returning viewers as well, especially the returning viewers. We here at Gamessystemstv reward loyalty, so for everyone that retunes into every streams we do and follows us and subscribes to us, we do end up giving something back in the long run. So like I said, here at Gamessystemstv we do reward loyalty, same as our website as well. The more you spend on our website, or the more times you buy on our website, the more likely it is that you will get, like, for example, we give away points, so you get a discount on your next purchases. But like I said, if you've never checked out our stream before, hopefully you'll be in for a treat and be enjoying the stream today that we've got coming up. But if you want to check out other streams that we've done, then why not check out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. And you can check out our past broadcasts there. We've got a highlights section, which has got other streams as well. So it's not just Forza Motorsport 6 we've got on there. There's other games as well. And also, while you're there, why not give us a follow? We greatly appreciate the follow and greatly appreciate the support you give to the channel as well as the streams. And so there's not just that reason why to follow us. Now, another reason to follow us, because you don't want to miss out on episode 50, because we've got a lot of stuff coming up in episode 50. Now, I was on the phone to our Sony account manager yesterday, and I was talking to him about our 50th episode stream and what we'd be doing. He said that sounds really good. The only downside to it is I forgot to ask if we can get any bits and bobs from them. If you ask nicely, we can actually get the stuff. They send some stuff out to us for free. Not just that. I mean, he also did say that as we're good customers to them and as they like us, that they will try and get us some more copies of No Man's Sky, because it's pretty much gone now. Just like the Xbox One S consoles, they're pretty much gone. They're getting very short in supply, so I mean, No, don't pay any more than £400 from, and if you're, if you're based in the UK, £400, or in the US, around about, $450. Don't pay any more than that. People are obviously hiking the prices up because it's very, quite hard to get hold of at the moment. So don't pay any more than that, because I mean, you just as well wait. They will be coming in stock, and they will be going down in price. One day they'll be even cheaper than their opening retail price, which is about $400, whatever it was, or 350 quid here in the UK. So don't pay any more than about 10%, 5 to 10% more than what is the RRP of that is. So obviously you're going to expect it to go up because it's got a bit more wear, so expect to pay a little bit more. But don't pay stupid money. I've seen people selling it on eBay for like £600. That's what's that? That's £250 more than its price it was when it first came out, and it only came out just over a week ago. No, it's a week today. Sorry, beg your pardon. Yeah, it's a week today it came out. So don't pay stupid prices for that console. Obviously, as it's got more rarer and harder to get hold of, upgrade deals for it has got a lot more popular. Yesterday I dealt with a lot of customers about it, and over the weekend I was dealing with a lot of customers with regards to upgrade deals, and I will talk about that a little bit more later. But just a shout out to you guys that are watching on YouTube. Thanks ever so much for checking out a video of Forza Motorsport 6. Like I said, as always, for you guys watching on Twitch, we greatly appreciate the views that we get. Like I said, not just on Twitch, but on YouTube as well. So thanks ever so much for watching and checking out those videos. Whether you guys are watching this on Twitch or watching this on YouTube, please feel free to check out our YouTube page. Like I said, there's a lot more videos up on our YouTube page than there is on Twitch. I mean, these ones on Twitch are newer. They're a bit more of a delay until upload on YouTube, but you can check out our older broadcasts on there. I mean, we're going back about 7 months. So anything that we've done between February and August, they will be up there on our YouTube channel, so please feel free to check out that. Our YouTube channel is youtube.com/Gamesystems. So please feel free obviously to check that out, and while you're there, why not give us a subscribe as well, and to follow the channel, and follow basically subscribing to our channel. I was just thinking that I didn't finish what I was talking about with regards to our 50th episode, did I? As I was saying earlier, one of the main reasons to follow us obviously because of our 50th episode. Now, we've got a lot of stuff coming up in our 50th episode. Not only have we got prize giveaways, we have got like a multiplayer madness, we're calling it. And basically we want to play games with you guys, so we want you guys to get involved in our stream on our 50th episode, and whatever games that you want to play, please let us know what they are. So in the chat you just type in the game that you want to play on our 50th episode. Doesn't matter if it's not the game we're playing now, it's any game you want to play, any game that's got multiplayer on it, then you can type it in. And obviously these would be taken into consideration or based on the popularity of its selection. So if a lot of people are asking for the same game, then we're definitely going to be playing that. But if there's a lot of people asking for a lot of games, and then there's one person asking for another game, for example, the more likely chance that that won't get played. The ones that everyone else wants to play will. So like I said, let us know what game you want to play on our 50th episode, and like I said, it is a prize giveaway on our 50th episode, so we're going to be giving away small, medium and large prizes. The only way you can be in with a chance of winning one of these prizes is by following us on Twitch. Basically how we'll work this out is we will write down everyone's Twitch name, and roll it up into a little ball, put it into a bowl, and then take it out of the bowl. We'll be selecting 3, obviously at random, out of that bowl, and those 3 will be winning a prize, and the prizes all be written down as well and put into a separate bowl. And so basically you pull your name out of one bowl and then the prize you've won out of the other bowl. So it could be a low valued prize, or it could be a high valued prize. Low valued prizes are around about bottle openers, key rings, posters, something like that. Medium prizes are like artwork, soundtracks. What else I got? Other little bits. Oh Christ. I can't remember all of it off the top of my head, but on that episode we will be reading out the prizes that you will be winning. And also the big prizes will be fully released games, so that'll be either physical, digital. We've got indie games as well. I like Xbox Live games, PlayStation Network games, some bits and bobs like that. And right, just want to give a quick shout out to Mr. Extreme62. Thanks for joining the stream today. It says, saw Mustang and had to come. Oh yeah, this is the Mustang or Mustangs, also known as the Shelby GT500. We will be racing that in the stream, of course. That's why it's on the screen, because that is the car we are racing here today in our stream of Forza Motorsport 6. But you have to bear with me a minute while I do the introduction to the stream, and then we will get on with it. But as I was saying, those prizes you will win on episode 50. So all you need to know is what games you want to play on episode 50. Remember, there's only 4 episodes to go until episode 50. So it could be this week, it could be next week, or we could end up having a break and it being in a couple of weeks' time. So you have to wait and see. And obviously, the only way you're going to find out when we actually do it is by following us. And also, if you do follow us, don't forget to turn on the notifications so you know when we go live. Don't miss out. Mr. Extreme says he's got a 2000 GT. I don't think I've got that actually. I know I've got other Mustang-y kind of cars. I've got another like a new style Mustang, as well as the old 70s Mustang as well. So yeah, they will at one stage will be raced. At the moment, I will be racing just the Shelby GT500, as you see here on the screen. So for you guys that have got social media, you can check out our social media pages at Facebook. That's facebook.com/GamesSystemsUK. Check out our posts that we put up on there, and also don't forget to give us a like. And also, why not check out our Twitter channel at twitter.com/GamesSystemsUK. Check out all the tweets we put up on there. These will be tweets about deals that we've got going on our website, or gaming news that we don't end up bringing you in the stream, because we try and bring as much gaming news to the stream as possible, but obviously we can't talk about it all stream. Not only that, we don't stream every day and we don't stream all day, so unfortunately there will be parts that we won't be able to bring you. So anything like that we can actually bring you on Twitter. So if you want these tweets to come out as soon as they're released, then follow us on Twitter to check out those tweets. And also, when we do these highlights, we will obviously be putting out tweets to let you guys know that we put out highlights. And also I'm just watching the comments come up now. Mr. Extreme says he's going to play Battlefield, but he's still going to watch. which I appreciate. Thanks ever so much for Mr. Extreme for doing that. By all means, yeah, as long as you're watching the stream, we will appreciate it. So yeah, you can do whatever you want to do while watching the stream, and also I'm glad to actually find someone actually letting us know what they're doing while they're watching the stream. I do ask in many episodes what you guys are doing, what you guys are up to while you're watching the stream, and I don't really get a lot of people wanting to let me know that. But Mr. Extreme has, Mr. Extreme also says he's probably just not going to talk, so basically not get involved in the chat, which is totally fine. But he's letting me know that he's going to be there. I take it you're playing Battlefield 4. I'm only saying that because it's one of the most popular Battlefield games since Battlefield 3. Obviously, not a lot of people playing Battlefield 3 anymore. But yeah, because obviously Battlefield 4 was on 360 and Xbox One, PS3 and PS4, where Battlefield 3 is just on the old gen consoles. If you are playing Battlefield 4, that's brilliant, because that's one of my favourite Battlefield games. I haven't played it in a while, but yeah, Battlefield 4 is really good. Even though they've got a new Battlefield coming out, unfortunately, he's playing Battlefield Hardline. I'm going to read this comment out as he's written it. Yes, Battlefield Hardline, which is the newest, not Goof. This is what he's about to put, Goof. Do you mean the right Goof or good? Which is not good. Obviously, I'm taking that you're saying not good, because I hear a lot of reviews in that about the fact that it's not a very good Battlefield game. But anyway, also Blooming Batten is also say he's playing Forza Motorsport 6 as well. Yeah, it does mean good. Yeah. Mr. Extreme also says yeah. He agrees with me, and he also says his opinion. Battlefield 4 is much better. Oh, he's just answered another question of ours. I didn't even have to ask the question, and he's answered it already. OMFG, I'm sure you guys know what that means. I'm not used to typing on my phone, sorry. And he's just basically let us know that he's watching on the phone. Now, that's another thing we asked, is what platform you guys are watching on. It's just so obviously we can target those areas and know what you guys are watching this on, what platform you guys are watching this on. So we know what best to cater for. And a lot of people watch this on the go, or they'll be watching this in on the big TVs, watching it through their consoles. So yeah, thanks ever so much for also letting us know that you're actually watching it on your phone as well. Last time I checked, Blooming Batten was watching on his Xbox One, and Mr. Extreme has just let us know that he's watching on his phone. Yeah, I've got so much into the chat, I can't even remember what the hell I was talking about beforehand now. Oh god. Oh, his social media pages, that was it. No, yeah, it's best to follow us on Twitter if you don't have a Twitch account. So if you can't follow us on Twitch, then follow us on Twitter. We do put out tweets to say about when we've got upcoming streams, so we'll let you guys know if you're going live in like 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, stuff like that. So if you haven't got a Twitch account, follow us on Twitter, or even if you just want to follow us on Twitter, even if you have got a Twitch account, because obviously there's a lot of stuff that we put up on Twitter that is not always stream related. So check out that, and don't forget to follow as well. And also we do something called follow for a follow. So if you do follow us on Twitch, or subscribe to us on YouTube, or follow us on Twitter, we will follow you guys or subscribe to you guys back as well. So obviously please feel free to follow us, knowing that we will get you a follow back. So basically we do that to obviously show you guys and to say thank you to you guys that with supporting the stream and supporting the channel. We'll support you guys back as well. If you guys are watching in the UK, basically you can get yourself 50 purchase points to your Gamesystemstv.co.uk account. Now, these points are used to be redeemed in discount on your next orders. So, if you already do have a Gamesystemstv.co.uk account, all you need to do is head straight over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamesystemstv and click the follow button. Also, don't forget to turn on those notifications as well, as to when, so you know when we're going live next. And we'll link the accounts together and get you those 50 purchase points to your account, so you can get bigger discounts on your next order. Now, if you don't have a Gamesystems.co.uk account and you do want one in order to get these points, then all you need to do is head over to our our website at www.gamesystemstv.co.uk and make a purchase on our website. Now, we've got over 4,500 products on there, so there's bound to be something you'll like, love, need, whatever like that. There's games, consoles, accessories, new products, pre-owned or pre-order products on there, so please feel free to check that out. There's bound to be, like I said, something that you like on there. I also do gaming merchandise now, and also starting to branch out into a bit of toys as well. So we're getting a lot of Marvel figures in at the moment, so see, check them out, and also check out the offers we've got on our website. So if you head over to the actual website and you on the main homepage, you scroll down, you'll see all the offers that we've got on there. Obviously, once you've selected the items that you want to purchase, head over to your to the checkout, fill in the details, pay for the items or whatever, how many it is that you've bought, and complete the transaction. Once the transaction is complete, head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamesystemstv and click the follow button. Once you've done that, obviously don't forget to turn on those notifications as well, obviously. Once you've done that, obviously those accounts will be linked together, and you have those 50 purchase points added to your Gamesystems.co.uk account in order to get bigger discounts on your next purchase. Now, you don't have to use them in one go. You can use them in bits and bobs of them. You don't have to use them on your next purchase. You can save them for a later date, i.e. Christmas time. If you've got a lot of games to buy people for Christmas, then save them till Christmas time. There's obviously loads of games coming out, and obviously towards the end of August we've got some bigger titles coming out. Oh, I've forgotten what they are. I remember one of them's the new Deus Ex game that comes out on 26th of August. That's that one. I can't remember what the rest are off the top of my head. I've been doing so much different things that I've forgotten about all the pre-orders that are coming out. And like I said, most of them will be coming out on in September time. So the fourth quarter of the year is when you will be seeing these bigger titles, and with them being AAA titles, they will be quite expensive. So if you want to get them cheaper, then getting those extra purchase points on your account will help to get the price down. As Mr. Extreme has done, as Blooming Baton has done, they all got involved in the chat today, so let us know what you want to see in the chat. Oh right, yeah. Mr. Extreme 62 said, yeah, NBA 2K17, FIFA 17, Madden 17. Yeah, that's correct, yeah. So that's all he knows that's coming out in September. There are other games that come out in September, trust me. When I do things like streams and obviously managing the website as well, there's so much stuff I do, I end up forgetting half the stuff of what's coming out, and sometimes I end up getting phone calls from the publishers saying about, oh yeah, have you done any marketing on this game? I'm like, oh, I totally forgot it was coming out. I'm not completely useless at that, but like I said, in my job there's a lot of things to remember, so yeah. That's why sometimes I need prompting by the publishers they can get arsey if I don't get their stuff up on the website quick enough. Trust me. I've had a few phone calls from them that have got a bit funny about the fact that our stuff's not advertised on the website, and also from that end to the other end, where we're trying to advertise on the website and we're trying to get information from the publishers as to about the games that they've got coming out, and they're very, very restricted on what they're actually. I mean, for one, I'm going to give an example here. Destiny, Rise of Iron. They're not even giving us much information about it. They can't even give us a trade price on the product. So we have to go by the average retail price in order to have that actually listed on our website. But we're doing advertisement for that at the moment. We're also doing a pre-order bonus for it. And Activision have not actually given us any details with regards to Destiny. We've had to actually find it out for ourselves. And also get on the phone to them about 3 times asking them to let us know. But apparently they're having a meeting about it next week. And then obviously they're going to let everyone know, all the retailers know more information about Destiny, the Rise of Iron. Almost forgot what the title was then. But as I was saying, let us know in the chat what you guys are up to. If there's anything you want to talk about, obviously, if you're tuned in and you're watching it now, you can see what sort of people also said in the chat as well. So please feel free, obviously, to ask anything, to talk about anything, any gaming topics you want to talk about. If there's any replies, which I'm getting now, to what I'm saying on stream, as in I can't remember what's coming out in September. No, I can't remember what's coming out in August. If you guys. Oh, Mr. Extreme said he's sniping, so that's basically what he's doing now, he's sniping. Oh yeah, because he's playing Battlefield Hardline. I haven't played it. We've got it here in the studio, so we can play it, but I haven't actually yet played it myself. Battlefield 4 I have, which I love. I love Battlefield 4. It's my favourite Battlefield game. It's so good. I even played the beta when it came out on the PS3, and oh. Yeah, as soon as I played the beta, I was hooked on that game. Every day I was playing the beta of it. But Mr. Extreme 62 also agrees with me on that. He does say that Battlefield 4 is a better one, and you can see that by the amount of the people that are still playing Battlefield 4 compared to people that are playing Battlefield Hardline, which came out. Was it a year or 2 years after? I think it's 2 years after. I think Battlefield Hardline came out last year. So yeah, nearly 2 years afterwards. Oh right, my bad. Sorry. Mr. Extreme says he is playing Battlefield 4. He was just saying that Battlefield Hardline was bad. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. I thought you were saying that you were playing the new Battlefield, which was Battlefield Hardline. Quick shout out to Hey Cortana. Thanks so much for getting involved in the chat. Like I was saying, as I'm saying about, oh yeah, I'd love to hear from you guys watching. Please get involved in the chat. I'm starting to get a few more chat comments come up, and then, like I said, if you do mention anything in the chat, I try my very best, obviously, to read it out as well. So I will give you guys a shout out, and I will give you comments a shout out, because not only will these go back into past broadcasts, but on Twitch, past broadcasts has something called a chat replay. So anything you say live in the chat will get replayed if someone watches that past broadcast. Not only that, we do have these uploaded to YouTube as well, so to our YouTube channel. Obviously the chat doesn't go with it, so anything that's said in that stream, anyone who's watching it on YouTube won't know about it. So that's why I tend to read it out, and also answer to it if I need to answer to it, rather than just doing an answer, which some people do. They just give an answer to the whatever's said in the chat and don't really know what they've asked. So I try and read out every comment that's mentioned in the chat. So obviously, as I was saying, please get involved in the chat. And also, for marketing reasons, we just want to know what kind of platform you're watching us on. So are you watching us on your Xbox 360, your PS3, Xbox One, PS4, PS Vita, tablet, phone, your PC, Mac? any of these platforms that you're watching on, I just want to know, just for marketing reasons, so we can try and target the stream towards those platforms in order to best support those platforms. That's basically we want to know why, what platform you guys are watching this on. Hello again, Blooming Batten. Sounds like he's having issues with his stream. He's saying hopefully the Twitch stream won't stop again. Oh, unless he's talking about the unless he's talking about my previous episode, which it just randomly cut out. I don't know what that was. It just randomly stopped. Mr. Extreme just says is getting this game, Tom. I take it. You mean tomorrow. Shout out to X Short Boy. Hey, thanks for joining the stream today. Greatly appreciate it. We haven't really got right into the stream just yet. I'm still doing my talking bit at the moment, but we will be playing Forza Motorsport 6. Don't worry, and you will see races of the car that's on screen, so don't worry. So please bear with me, and we will get on to that. As I was saying about comments on Twitch, for you guys that are watching this on YouTube, obviously you guys aren't watching it live, but you can still get involved in the comment section if there's anything you want to say, talk about, mention, anything like that in the comment section. Also, for you guys that watch on Twitch as well, anyone that missed what I was mentioning earlier, we are doing a 50th episode, and we are doing a multiplayer madness episode in episode 50. This is currently episode 46. So in 4 episodes time we are doing a 50th episode, and in that 50th episode we basically want to play games with you guys. So for example, Mr. Extreme's playing Battlefield 4. If you want to play Battlefield 4 with us, you want to do a bit of multiplayer Battlefield 4 in episode 50, then please feel free to let us know that, and we will get that listed and we'll see if we will be playing that. But any of your suggestions that you want to see us play in episode 50, or any games that you want to play against us or with us on episode 50, then let us know in the chat. So it could even be Forza 6. So if you guys have got Forza 6 or you want to do some races against us, then let us know in the chat what game it is that you want to see us play, or just type in Forza 6 or type in Battlefield 4. Any games like this, just let us know in the chat, as long as they're multiplayer games, because we will be playing multiplayer games in episode 50 only. And it's the best way of you guys showcasing your gaming skills as well, because obviously they will be seen in the stream as well. Right, don't forget also that it is No Man's Sky Day today, so if you guys have got a PS4 and haven't got your copy of No Man's Sky, we've still got copies of it. There's very limited quantities of copies of it that we've got, but we've got confirmation from Sony that we will be getting some more in later this week, so hopefully we won't run out before we actually get them. So if you want to get your copy of No Man's Sky, it is out today, and it's currently $45.85 on our website at the moment, so you can order. I can't say pre-order anymore because it's released. It is the day of release, so I can't say pre-order anymore. But you can purchase that copy on PS4 for just $45.85. Also, don't forget this is a week now since the Xbox One S has released, and it's also very limited quantities about in I think it is in the UK anyway, and it's probably exactly the same in most countries as well. So any of you guys that are interested in upgrading from your old Xbox One to the new Xbox One S, we are offering a upgrade deal, so you can get yourself a brand new Xbox One S console, the 2TB one, because it's the only one that's been released at the moment, with a choice of game. Now all you need to do to get that is that you upgrade from your old Xbox One, so either the 500GB or 1TB one, whether it's a limited edition one or whether it's a black one or white one, any of those consoles, any of the ones that's the old style Xbox One, obviously the one that's not an Xbox One S, of course. You can upgrade from that with free games. So any free games that you want to trade in with it, and you can get yourself a brand new Xbox One S 2 TB console with your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recall, which is a new exclusive title coming to Xbox One in a couple of weeks' time. And you can get that for just $199.99, which is actually quite cheap compared to the prices that you're looking at paying for these consoles now. It's over £400, so in dollars wise, it's around about $450 to $500 for this console now. They do come with free delivery. It does come with free collection of your old items and also a 1-year warranty with the console as well. We do offer extended bundles on it, so if you want to get a 1-game bundle, it's $219.99. So obviously you get 2 games in total. If you want to get the 3-game bundle, so that's 4 games in total, that's $239.99. And for you guys that have got a PS4 and actually want to get an Xbox One, so if you want to crossover, we call it a crossover deal. If you want to crossover from PS4 to Xbox One, then we are offering that deal as well. So if you've got a PS4, the 500 gig or 1 TB one, or the black one, white one, limited edition one, any of the PS4s that are around at the moment, because there is no remodeled PS4 around at the moment. There will be, but not at the moment. So if you've got a PS4, anyone, and you've got 3 PS4 games, you can upgrade them to a brand new Xbox One. So upgrade, crossover them, so crossover from the PS4 to the Xbox One 500 gig with Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recall for just $49.99. So it's just 50 quid just to obviously upgrade. Just cross over from your PS4 to Xbox One. That also, like I said, comes with free delivery, free collection, also a 1-year warranty with that as well. And extended bundles, 1-game bundles, so that's 4 games in total, will be $69.99, and the 3-game bundle, so in total you'll be getting 6 games in total, that's just $89.99. Not going to leave you Wii U gamers out as well. You can cross over from the Wii U as well. So if you want to get rid of your Wii U and you want to get an Xbox One, you can cross over from Wii U to Xbox One and get a brand new Xbox One with 3 games for just $149.99. So if you've got a Wii U, 8 gig or 32 gig one, black, white one, cross over that with 3 Wii U games, and you get a brand new Xbox One 500 gig with Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, and or your choice of Recall as well. Like I said, that price is just $149.99. Also comes with free delivery, free collection of your old items, and also a 1-year warranty. Extended bundles, then the prices are for just the 1-game bundle, so you get 4 games in total, is $169.99, and the 3-game bundle, so you get 6 games in total, is $189.99. And just a quick comment there from Mr. Extreme62. He wants to know what the website is called now. Our website is gamessystems.co.uk. If you want to know how to spell Game Systems and how we spell it, it's the same title as our Twitch channel. So if you look at our Twitch channel name, which says Gamessystemstv, obviously you just knock off the TV bit at the end and put .co.uk at the end, and that is our website there. Right, I can't think of anything else to talk about. And also, not only that, time's getting on, so it is time to get into some races here on Forza 6. This section says is only for the UK. And also it said if so I can't. Oh no. sad to say, at the moment it is. Okay, so don't completely rule us out or don't completely forget about us, because at the moment it is only for the UK, but we will be doing supplies to other countries in the coming future. So out of interest, what country are you in, Mr. Extreme? Because obviously that would then depend on what kind of countries that we'll be doing next as well, adding to the list of countries that we do supply to. Currently at the moment we do mainly supply to the UK, but so we are looking at doing Europe or America and Asia and places like that, and try and get more supplyment out to oh well, there you go. He's in Italy. As I was saying, Europe was one we were actually looking at next. Obviously that covers Italy as well, so yeah, I mean that is something that we will be doing, you know, I would say in the coming months. It's definitely something we're looking into. Obviously we need to look, we're basically looking at costs involved into doing this to, you know, with other countries as well, and also not only that, their items may not work over in this country or to be supplied to whatever country that we supply to. So we're looking into the pros and cons of actually supplying to other countries other than the country which we're based in. So bear with us. Obviously if we do announce any countries that we will start supplying to, obviously we will let you guys know. And I said mainly Europe is the next ones we're looking at. Reason being is the platforms in Europe are very similar to the ones in the UK, so you won't really get any issues, shouldn't get any issues of that, unless the cases obviously are completely written in Italian, for example. Obviously we then can't sell that copy in the UK, but if it's like a standard European cover, like a universal cover, which they tend to do these days because it saves on costs and keep reprinting the outlays of these games, then there's a possibility that you know, we can take your items from Italy and sell them in the UK, or sell UK items to Italy. You know, and also quickly answer. Blooming Batten says, do we have Rocket League? Yes, we do have Rocket League, and Rocket League in stuff for just Xbox One and PS4. We've currently got that on offer at the moment. I can't get to the laptop, but I know it's gone down to £17. So I can't remember what the offer is with it. I think it might be just reduced price. I don't think there's anything else to it. I think it has actually had its price reduced, but yeah, obviously if you want to check that out, head over to Gamessystemstv.co.uk. Right, I will get to this race. Right, where am I now? Someone sent their 2006 Ford Mustang earlier, didn't they? So I've only got a 2015 one, which is a standard 2015 one, or that Shelby GT500. That's the ones I've got anyway. Well, it only shows me what I can get involved in the race with. It doesn't show me the whole collection of cars. But right, we are racing in the Sports Icon volume. The series is a European Tour. Division is the Ultimate Sports Machines, and the car that's being raced is a Shelby GT 500. It takes me back now to the stream before, where there was, as I was ending the stream, I saw pop up on the screen as I was cutting the stream off, a bit of an argument going on as to, is that a Mustang or is it not a Mustang? To clear anything up, what I'm going to say is that I'd say, though this is based on a Mustang, it hasn't got the Mustang title. It's actually called the Shelby GT500 because it doesn't have the same engine in it that the standard Mustangs have. Even though it's styled on the Mustang, it hasn't actually got the same stuff as Mustang. Look at it as like, for example, the Nissan GTR. It's styled on the Skyline, but it's not called the Skyline. It's called a GTR. They dropped the name for it. So I take it that it is very similar as to what they've done here with the Mustang. Like I said, it looks like the Mustang, but Forza go into detail as to what the actual model's called. Now, I think if it was going to be called a Mustang, they would actually said it was a Shelby Mustang GT500 rather than just a Shelby GT500. For example, the GTR on this is a black edition. They didn't have to say it was a black edition, but they have said it's a black edition. So everything, I think the full title of the car, Forza will say on the game. So I'm sure they wouldn't have just missed out the name. I can also Google this as well, I don't know, but I will Google it. Taggart James has got involved in the stream. He's saying, yeah, it's a Mustang, Shelby designed it based on the Mustang. Basically what I was just saying, yeah, it has got the style of a Mustang.
Your next race will be at Hockenheim, alternate home of the German Grand Prix.
Yeah, as I was saying, yeah, it is styled on the Mustang, but it hasn't got the Mustang name. As you said, they've got the Mustang name for me. They just call it the Shelby because of obviously the Shelby is not the same manufacturer as Ford. Shelby do their own cars. If you look at the back in the 60s, Shelby did their own cars. Just like if you go back to the 90s, where they had like Lotus Carltons. Now, it's a Lotus Carlton because it's got a Lotus engine in it. Originally, it's Vauxhall Carlton, or in Europe, Opel Carlton. It's only called a Lotus Carlton because it's got a Lotus engine in it. So I'm taking it that it is. Yeah. I got to agree with that. Taggart James says, in another way, saying it's a better car. Yeah, it's a better car because it has a better engine. If you're going to go for a standard Mustang, you're going to have your ass handed to you from this Shelby Mustang. Or Shelby GT500. Sorry, I'm confusing everyone now because I'm calling it that as well. There was a Shelby Mustang, but I think for this model, they haven't called it a Shelby Mustang, called it a Shelby GT500. I know, I'm going to drop it now, otherwise there's loads of people going to get involved in the chat and start arguing over whether it's a Mustang or whether it's just a Shelby GT500 as it states on Forza 6. Right, let's I don't think I've got one for this track. I can't remember what track Hockenheim. Oh yeah, I have. But I want the grip one. Ignore me. I'm just mumbling to myself because I'm trying to work out what I'm doing here. Hang on. There you go. I do tend to put some some dare packs on there as well, so makes it a bit more interesting. Oh, it seems like two people have also met in a previous stream by the looks of it. I'm just reading these comments there. Taggart James says, Extreme, we just met in another stream. Obviously, Mr. Extreme and Taggart James have been in another stream together, so... Even though that's not a conversation for me to get involved in, those two, I think, are going to be having a bit of a conversation there. Oh, Taggart James has asked me if I got the traction control off. No, I haven't. I think the handling on this car is bad enough as it is without taking the traction control off, and also I will be racing the car, not drifting the car or messing around like that. So that's one of the reasons why I have still got the traction control on, is because I'm racing it rather than drifting it. I only do drifting in multiplayer. I don't do that mainly in like these standard races. Right. That's what you guys have been waiting for. Actually, the first race of the stream. It's taken about half an hour, but I'm actually getting there. Also, this is a standard Shelby GT500. I haven't actually done any modifications to it at all. Therefore, I haven't improved well, I definitely haven't improved the handling of it. Something that is shouting out to be done. Trust me, you'll see. Yeah. I don't think this car has got any brakes, to be honest, because they certainly don't work. Let's see. Oh, what? Why would someone be turning left on the right-hand side corner? I mean, I thought this AI is supposed to be even more intelligent. It's based on its driver tasks, isn't it? So it's based on gameplay of people in the Forza community. So it's not actually programmed to do what you think it would be doing. It's based on what other people's driving styles are. But someone thought, yeah, let's turn left at the right-hand side corner. Right-hand turn. As I was saying, yeah, this car is pretty standard. The handling is standard, the brakes are standard, the tyres are standard. And as I've described it before in previous streams, that when you come to braking in this car, it's like braking on an ice rink. It just carries on going. But yeah, one stage I will improve the handling of this car. As I said, I have left the traction control on for the pure fact that it does need something to help it, do it better while racing. But I never have traction control on if I'm doing drifting, because that's just foolish. You don't have traction control on if you're doing drift racing. Why would you? Have mistakenly left it on by accident when obviously I've gone from races, which I tend to have traction control on during racing, which obviously if you are doing racing, and then gone straight into a drift race, but forgot to turn the traction control off. Not good. If anyone has tried to do drift racing with traction control on, you know what I mean. It's not good. The car starts whipping left to right. As soon as you do a little bit of a drift, it does do a little drift, and then it will whip back to the other side, where it picks up that traction again. Tracker James just said that he rolls manual with clutch. Yeah, I'm lazy, so it is automatic. I haven't got automatic. But saying that, I do put the dare pack on where I have to drive it in manual with clutch, and I have done that in the stream. So at the moment, that's not what I'm doing right now, but maybe a time where you'll see me doing it with manual. With clutch, with that dare pack on there. So as standard, I do drive around in automatic. To be honest, I can't disagree with regards to manual. I do feel like I do get better times on tracks driving it in manual. Oh, look at this! Look, rubbish. Yeah, I do get better times driving it in manual, but the reason I do it in automatic is sometimes I have been able to forget to change the gear driving manual. Like, look at these brakes, man. Absolutely useless. You see how long I was braking for then, and it still didn't stop. Should have time to get in front of him again. I've still got another lap to go. Oh God, what a fall. Yeah. I agree with that comment again, Tackett James. Although it's a Shelby GT400 with a Shelby engine in it, it definitely has Mustang brakes, because these are crap. These are rubbish brakes. Look. I am braking, by the way. I don't like. Oh, there's a way of showing you, isn't there? Somewhere. Where is it? Come on, it's somewhere on there anyway. I know I need to concentrate on doing. I'm about to get overtaken. Oh yeah, on the right hand side there. Clutch, throttle, brake, and brake. Yeah. You can see exactly what I'm doing there. Now obviously the left shows how much power I'm putting out as well. Oh, thanks Tackett James, just read the comment there. He's added me on Xbox, yeah. You can feel free obviously to add me on Xbox. I don't turn away any requests, I do accept them. Okay, so if you do want to add me on Xbox, then please feel free to do so. I don't think I've got anything up there. I can show you the gamer tag. I can let you know what it is, I can say what it is, but no, there's nothing on there that says it, is there? It's Sonic Pain 24, so it's Sonic as in Sonic the Hedgehog, then a space, then Pain as in P-A-I-N, and then 24 is joined to Pain, so any space in it is between Sonic and Pain. It's the only space that is in that. So Sonic Pain 24 is a gamer tag, leave a space between Sonic and Pain. That's if you want to add me on Xbox, that's the gamer tag. Same gamer tag as I've had for years. Yeah, well, since first had an Xbox, I was Xbox 360 back in 2010. Right. I'm going to restart that. I'm going to do that one again. I am going to change the dare packs and have a little bits and bobs on this before I do this race again. Oh, not that. Breaking on only, I've got that on anyway, so why not get the extra bits for that by having that on. Tiger James just said on Xbox Twitch app it has on the side that he's had his gamer tag for 6 years. Yeah, likewise as well. Yeah, mine shows 6 years. Never changed it. I mean, I got an Xbox 360 a month before I founded Gamessystemstv. So if I had done it the other way, and yeah, and I had the Xbox 360 after I set up Game Systems, then my gamer tag would have said Game Systems. I just never changed it because you have to pay for it. That's the only reason why I haven't changed it yet. If I could change it for free, I would have changed it to Game Systems in order so yeah, people can reference, you know, the gamer tag we got here is the same as what it is you know, for our Twitch channel as well as our website as well. He got his Xbox and Forza free. I didn't actually get mine as a bundle. I actually got it. What am I doing? I want to get into a race, don't I? Not that. Yeah. I actually got mine. I got mine separately, and it's supposed to come with Bayonetta, and I was like, I'm not having that game, and it looks rubbish. So, what did I get with mine? Christ. A while ago, that's it, isn't it? Oh, I got that. It was a rubbish game. Kingdom Under Fire, Circle of Doom. Need for Speed Undercover. Get out of it, and oh, another game, a brand new game, I can't remember what it was. I'm getting hit. Look, I'm getting hit. Boom Van just said that, am I the boss of the company? I am the boss of the company, yes. I did found this back 6.5 years ago. And it's just basically grown from there. So most of the decisions taken are made by me. I do obviously have a team working for me as well. It's a very hard size that we are. For me to do everything on my own, I can't do everything on my own. It's just too much. So I do have a team that does get involved. And they're currently managing everything right now while I sit here playing games for you guys. Hopefully there's going to be many workers of a business that will be sat playing games while everyone else does all the work, yeah? But yeah, I am. Or as let's call it, the managing director. I think it's a official title rather than just the boss. I am the managing director of Gamessystemstv. Here at Gamessystemstv, we have like a friendly, down-to-earth approach to everything. So, yeah, don't think, because obviously I am the boss of the company. I am very uptight and strict and stuff like that. Yeah, I am strict when it comes to business, but I do like to have fun as well. As you can see by the strings. Just a quick question there from Tracker James. He says, do we have a YouTube channel? Yes, we do have a YouTube channel. If you want to check that out, it is youtube.com/gamessystems. That is our YouTube channel. So here's as it is written on Twitch again. Oh, there must be something about this corner that this car does not want to brake at, or the braking line is showing me wrong and I should be braking before it. Let's have a look. Let's try it again. Yeah, as I said, yeah, our YouTube channel is youtube.com/gamessystems. We do upload all our streams onto YouTube, so there is a back catalogue of old streams on there. There's about 40 at the moment, even though we're on episode 46. There's a few of them that didn't get uploaded, and then there's also a few that hasn't yet been uploaded, but we'll try and get every single episode uploaded onto YouTube. So if you do subscribe to our YouTube channel, you will get that to your subscription notifications to when we do upload those videos. So it saves you looking at our page, it saves you trying to search for our videos. If you subscribe to YouTube, as soon as we uploaded them, then they will go straight to your subscription box. So all you need to do is click it and find our videos. As I was mentioned earlier, very early in the stream, when we're giving away prizes in our 50th episode. If you subscribe to us on YouTube and you follow us on Twitch, you double the chances of actually winning something and on episode 50. So because there will be 2 separate polls we will be putting that out. Yeah, cheers for the advice, Taxi James. Yeah, says to put the links in our Twitch channel. Yeah, you're right. I will take responsibility for that. I will take the blame. Oh, this corner. It must. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I keep getting this corner wrong. Yeah, that's something that needs to be done. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Sideways now. Don't worry, yeah, I will get that done. We will get those links or something there. There are links on our website though, so if you go onto our website, you view the product, for example. On the product page, there's websites to all our social media pages. There's on the website, there's links to this Twitter, so there's links to this Twitch page, and YouTube as well is also linked on there, so our YouTube channel is also linked. So everything that we do outside of the website does have links, and does have like click buttons on there. Also, if you want to share products on our website, for example, you like a product that's selling and you like the price we're selling it for, you want to share it to your to people that you have on Facebook or Twitter. All you need to do is click that icon and it automatically will share it on your page. So let everyone know that you found a product that you like on our website and highlight it on their feeds. Yeah, I'm a bit annoyed about that. I didn't actually totally forgot about that, and didn't even realise that there's no links on our Twitch channel. Yeah, there's no links to other channels that we have, for example, like YouTube and that. There's no links on our Twitch channel. But, yeah, fair enough. Thanks for highlighting that, Taxi James. We'll get that done. Did bet on that one. I memorised what the best lap time was on the previous one. It was 1 minute 47. I've done the 1 minute. Christ, what was that? 1 minute 45. So, yeah, it shows about 2 seconds off of that. That's what I'm going to get a spin. Yep. Oh, so money or a dare pack, or a covered, well, a dare pack and a base pack. I'm letting it go. I'm letting it get a good spin and change it all about. It's very tight. It never lets me get that 1,000,000 credits. I think I've got it once. Tell her, I think I got it once. But if there's always a car in the middle, you're guaranteed to pretty much know that you're going to land on that car in the middle. But whenever there's 1,000,000 credits in the middle, it's very rare that you do so. Yeah, watch. I ain't going to get those 1,000,000 credits. Ah, 250. Look at that. Oh man, look at that. 400, 750. Actually, that's the lowest amount. Nice. That's the lowest amount. We've got 500, 300, 750, 400. Oh no, I've seen the other one, sorry. Second from the lowest amount there. There's 150 above that. Oh, look at that. Someone nicely rammed me from behind there. Look at the state of that bumper. Right, one last race then on this Hockenheimring track before we move on. Same camera mode as I had a couple of races ago. And I manually chose that camera angle. Maybe I should have stuck this one on there. There, actually the mod pack's the bonus one. So someone's hit me and pushed me straight into that car. Yeah, I like Forza 6, I prefer Forza 5, but I like Forza 6. The only downside to it is too many cars on the track. Okay, let us know your thoughts anyway, in the chat. Do you like the fact that there's 24 cars on this track, or do you prefer as it was on Forza 5 when it was only 16 cars on the track? I personally prefer the 16. No, not 24. Not only because there's more to get past, it's the fact that there's always a pile up on the first corner. And it does get frustrating, especially if you get knocked off the track. Obviously you can rewind it, but if you're using the dare pack that excludes rewinds, you're a bit screwed. Oh man, that was a bit bad driving. I just clipped him as I was trying to use his draft to get around him. And as I went back a bit wide to get around him, I ended up clipping his back end. Driving. I started braking before it went red. rewind it again, I'm going to do it even further back to make sure I definitely brake early. So you have to brake early for this one for some reason. Oh my god, I even braked early as well. I'm sure you guys saw that. Just before it went to bed, I started braking, and it's still overshot the corner. Yeah, as Tacky James said, that's it. It's maybe a Shelby GT, but it's definitely got Mustang brakes. It sure has. Might even have worse than that. Might have like Ford Focus brakes or whatever. So it's got Focus brakes on it. I don't talk about those Focus RS either. They would be upgraded brakes. Yeah, wow. If you look actually closely at the wheels on this car, you'll see it actually says Brembo on the brake calipers. It's actually got Brembo brakes on it, so they're not even manufactured by Shelby or Ford. They're actually manufactured by Brembo. That's Brembo brakes are supposed to be pretty good. In real life, that is. It's not a complete simulator. Okay, if you want to play simulator games, then I think there is a game coming out. That's another game that's coming out in August. Assetto Corsa. Assetto Corsa is coming out in August. There you go. That is a simulation racing game. Okay, that's coming out. Designed by Ferrari Simulator. So the people that do simulators for Ferrari, they are actually developing and working on the development of this game. So it has been delayed as well. It was delayed by it's supposed to come out in April. It's been delayed till August. It got delayed 4 months. Also going to quickly say that going back to Tacky James's earlier comment with regards to what he got with his Xbox 360, I've just remembered what the other game was. It was Forza Motorsport 3. I did get Forza Motorsport 3 with my 360. It wasn't like a hard bundle. If you don't know what a hard bundle is, it's if you buy a console that's branded with the game that comes inside it, and whether it's physical or digital inside, it's got that brand on the actual outside of the box. Therefore, it's a hard bundle because it cannot be separated. Obviously, it comes inside the box. If it's a soft bundle is that the console that comes with particular games, but not branded on the box, and nor is it inside the box. It comes separately from the console. Or the games can be swapped and changed. Soft. That's what we call it in the industry. Hard bundles and soft bundles. back to doing a poor lap again. Back to 147 again. I'm going to quickly do this. I'm going to quickly showcase my Shelby GT500. I'm sure you guys want to see, especially the guys that love these cars. I've got to admit, this isn't quite a nice looking GT500. This might clear up a bit. Let's see what the Forza woman's got to say about this car.
Since its debut at the 1964 World's Fair, the Ford Mustang has been an iconic performance vehicle for the masses. The Mustang has been popular from the start, selling well over 1 million cars in 2.5 years, making it the best-selling Ford since the Model A. The Mustang single-handedly ignited the pony car craze, a new class of compact American sports cars in the 1960s and 70s, defined by their long hoods and short rear decks. Marketed toward the youth market, the Mustang was easily customized, giving drivers a chance to make their cars as individual and unique as they were. Despite many rivals over the years, the Mustang remains the only original pony car in continuous production since the 1960s, a testament to the car's enduring appeal.
I don't know about, obviously it is based on the Mustang, but I don't know if 100% clears that up, because if you actually buy a Mustang separately, whether it's the new one or the old one, it has the same clip on it, okay, as this one, so it uses the same audio clip. There you go. As much as you saw a bit as I was driving it, that is actually the interior of it. The envy of most, I think. Some people would actually love to have one of these in real life. Shut the door. That makes a difference. But yeah, there you go. Some people would love to have this in real life. I wouldn't say no to one. It's not on my list of cars to get in my lifetime. Especially if the brakes are actually anything to go by, especially if it's based on real. But no, in real life the brakes are much better than what it shows on this game. I think it's basically, I've noticed this with quite a few high performance cars on Forza, that the brakes are actually worse than what they were. So if you had this car on Forza 5, its braking would be better, but for some reason on Forza 6 the braking is worse. I think it's because of this whole new mod pack and dare pack that they put on there, and in ways, and obviously the tech packs as well, which would be you know, like the tech team that you have on, in the pits kind of thing. But the tech team packs that you get obviously improves grip, improves handling, stability, chassis, all ones like that you can get for this. I think that's probably why they make the handling not as good, because it helps you try and progress by getting these packs. Yeah, show off a bit of its power. It's actually quite a powerful car, actually. Don't know why it has this feature. I don't know why you'd want to look in the boot. I'm more interested down the other end. Trunk if you're in America. Just had to get that inside, just so you knew what I meant by boot. Not everyone calls it a boot. Here in the UK we call it a boot and a bonnet. The bonnet obviously being under, where the engine's stored under. Not all the time, so obviously some are rear engines. But yeah, down the front end we call that the bonnet, and the rear end is a boot, and obviously Americans call it something a bit different. They call it the hood and the trunk. And that's what everyone wants to see, the engine. Oh, I don't want to leave it. Now, not every car on Forza 6 showcases the engine. Unfortunately, I mean, hopefully in Forza 7 they will actually go a bit more into more detail on this and actually showcase every car's engine bay. I always like to see the engine under the bonnet. Yeah, I love to see the engine. I'm sure I'm not the only one. I'm sure there's quite a few people out there that actually likes to stay underneath the bonnet of a car. Especially you petrol head blokes out there that your mate comes around in the car and is like, oh yeah, pop your bonnet there. Let's see what you got underneath. See what you're packing underneath that bonnet. I've been there. I've been to, when I was younger, I used to go to all car shows. I used to go to events and also meetups as well with cars. And in my younger days, I had a modified Honda Civic, and we used to meet up for that. And when we used to meet up, everyone used to get their cars parked up, and they used to always get their bonnet open. And they just sit there with their bonnet open, and leave the bonnet open, and let people walk past and check out the engine they're packing under the bonnet. What am I going? What am I going to Ford? What have I got the Ford? I want to go into that. Oh, no, not that one. That one. Come on, what's done this? Yes, that's it. This is the car I'm currently working on at the moment. This is the Alfa Romeo GTA. Currently doing modifications onto that. See, these arms does help with stability. Maybe that's something that a Mustang could do with. See, I've done the same thing. I called it a Mustang as well. Not necessarily referring to the argument in regards to it is a Mustang. It's just naturally called a Mustang because of it looks exactly like the Mustang, which basically it is or it isn't. I'm not really going to go into that again. Anyway, moving on then, just tuning into the stream, thanks ever so much for checking out Gamessystemstv stream of Forza Motorsport 6. We are racing the car you see on the front, sorry, on your screen there right now. Call it what you will. Some people call it Mustang, some people call it a GT500, some people say it is Mustang, people say it isn't. Call it as you will. It's totally up to you what you want to call it. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for checking out the stream. Appreciate all the views that we get for our stream. If you want to check out our channel, if you want to see other stuff that we've been up to and other streams that we've done, and other races that we've done in this car, because they're up there on our past broadcast, there's also other episodes of Gamessystemstv which is not Forza Motorsport 6 related, there's other games that we've played. You can check out our Twitch channel out at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. Have a quick look over there, see what past broadcasts we've got on there, and also the highlights we've got up there as well. And also don't forget to follow our channel. Greatly appreciate the follow. And not only that, there's another reason why you should follow. One of the reasons, obviously, main reason is so you don't miss out on our next episode. Just because I'm saying this now doesn't mean that we're coming to the end of the stream. We're not at the end of the stream, by the way, people, so please don't start leaving because I'm talking about the next stream. Yeah, we have got our next stream. Our next stream will be on Friday, okay? So, we're still going to carry on with this stream today. This ain't the end, but just to let you guys know that there's no stream tomorrow, but there is one on Friday. If you want to know what time that stream is on, then follow us on Twitch. And also, don't forget to turn on those notifications as well. Remember, you guys that are watching this on your phone or watching this on a console, it doesn't allow you to choose to put the notifications on, nor does it automatically select it for you. The only way you can actually turn on notifications is if you follow someone via PC, so via Twitch's website rather than the app. So if you use Twitch's website, it will give you the option to turn on notifications. If you use their app on, for example, consoles and phones and stuff like that, it doesn't give you the option to turn notifications on, and it doesn't actually give you those notifications when they go live. Oh, I've been stood corrected here. Tacker James has just said that on his Android phone it does notification. It just did. Okay. If that is the case, then brilliant. I'm trying to think. Have I actually followed some? I might be wrong with that. Ignore me. Tacker James may be right on that. I know for a fact it doesn't on the console because I've done it. I haven't actually done it on a phone. But as I was told, it's the apps that don't have the notifications, but the website obviously will do. I've just been corrected here. Tacker James says it does have the notifications on. So. He's done it, you can see that, so yeah, go by that. It's just obviously the console thing. Yeah, it says go on the eye and press the bell shape thing. Yeah, that does obviously, that eye gives the information of the streamer. You can go on to that, and also there is an option now to follow on that as well. If you're watching this live, obviously you'll see the comments on there. Just listen, don't listen to me, listen to Tacker James. Ignore what I just said about the phone. I know for a fact with the consoles it doesn't, but yeah. Mistakenly, I thought it was include the phones as well, but it's obviously not. But moving on anyway. Don't embarrass myself anymore, so I'm going to move on to something else. As I was saying, right, another main reason to follow us on Twitch is that we have got a 50th episode coming up. Now, this is currently episode 46. Our 50th episode will be what we're calling multiplayer madness. So if you guys have got a game that you want to play against us, whether you've got Forza 6 or whether you've got any other multiplayer games that you want to play against us, let us know in the chat. We want to know what games you want to play with us or against us in our 50th episode. So if there's something you're interested in and something you want to get involved in on our 50th episode, and also if you don't want to get involved in yourself, for example, if you don't have the console to play it on, or maybe you just want to sit and watch, follow us, and by following us, you'll get those notifications as to when we go live on our 50th episode. Now we will be putting that in the title as well, so when you get that notification, whether it's via your phone or via email, then you will get the notification that will show you that the stream that we're doing now is the 50th episode. And therefore, if you see that, don't forget to join the stream in order to check out what we're doing. And also, we're giving away prizes in that stream as well. Okay, so everyone that follows us will be entered into a draw to win a prize. So if you do have Twitch, make sure you're following us by that date. Obviously, we can't tell you exactly the date as to when we're doing the 50th episode, because I don't even know myself yet, but it's in 4 episodes time, whatever that will be, whether it will be this week, next week, a couple of weeks later, not 100% sure as when that would be. So at the moment, I know as much as you guys do as to when we're doing that stream, so if you don't want to miss that out, make sure you're following. And like I said, for you guys that do follow, you will be entered into a draw winning prizes. Now, these prizes range from like small prizes to bigger prizes. So the small prizes would be something like key rings, bottle openers, and posters. Now, these are all gaming. So I'm just checking out the chat. Tiger James says Forza 6 drifting lobby tendons. I think that's obviously his selection there. He wants to see Forza 6. You also mentioned a comment about get Moodbot or Nightbot to moderate your stream. I haven't checked these out. I've heard of these. I'm not completely clueless about this, but I've heard about these. I haven't actually looked into these, so I haven't actually, I haven't really paid my attention to these, but I will do. Obviously, if you've got any information for me, then please let me know, but I will look into these once I've got a chance. I do have a hectic schedule. As much as I can sit down here for about 5 hours and play Forza for you guys. Once I finish doing streams, I'm straight back to business and doing things on the website, and obviously speaking to customers and contacting publishers as well. So I don't stop from once I finish doing the stream, and then I'm straight on until about 7-8 o'clock at night, working away in the office. So it's currently, the time here is 11:30 in the morning, and I will be going straight through until about 7. We'll be working about 8 working to about 7-8 o'clock in the evening. I have been currently working there since about about 8:30 this morning. So it's nearly a 12-hour day every day for me. Joys of being the boss, I suppose, as you call it, the boss. But yeah, for being the managing director of the company, I have to put in that time, and I have to put in a lot of attention to it. As sad as it sounds, I do have a family, I do have a wife, and I do have a daughter. Unfortunately, they do sacrifice my time with them sometimes, because I put that time into the company. So. But I do spend sometimes with them. We do go out. We do family things together, and I do break away from the business. But I do try and get away from that. But I do also, again, spend time with my family if I can do. Tiger James says my job is streaming. Not completely. I don't spend all my time doing streaming. If you see my past podcasts, not every day I do a stream. Yeah, I do a lot of streams, and since February we've done 46 streams. As you can see, it's not every day, and therefore it's getting 46 streams in there in 7 months doesn't sound a lot really if you put it into that perspective, and that's because there's a lot of times that we haven't actually done streams, and there are times where we actually close the office for a couple of weeks. So there was a couple of weeks that we didn't do streams for. So yeah, my main title of my job is Managing Director of Gamessystemstv. So I manage everything to do with the company. So there's not just the website, it does include the streams as well, because that is part of the business. Though we make no money doing these streams, we do. Do this for free, and just do this for basically the community and for our followers and for the fans, basically. But as I was saying, our 50th episode, our prizes will be given away. Also, the medium prizes will be given away. Is things like mugs, T-shirts. I'm trying to think off the top of my head here. Soundtracks, artwork to games, everything like that will be given away. But the higher prizes I'll be giving away is games. DLCs, season passes, what else we got? Indie games, digital games, things like that will be given away in that episode. So please make sure you're watching in episode 50 in order to see all the completely different stream that we'll be doing on that day, and also the prizes that we'll be giving away. Also, if you are subscribed to our YouTube channel, you guys that subscribe to our YouTube channel will be entered into a separate bowl. So we've got a Twitch bowl and a YouTube bowl. So everyone that's following us or subscribed to us on YouTube will have a draw, and everyone that's following us on Twitch will be entered into the draw as well. So we have a bowl for YouTube, bowl for Twitch, and then there'll be a separate bowl for the prizes. Okay, so we'll be picking 3 people out at random. That's obviously written down on a piece of paper, rolled into a ball, put it into the bowl, shuffled about. When we pull it out of the ball, unroll it, and see whose name it is. So we won't be able to see whose name it is before we unroll it. So it's to make it fair. And we pull out 3 names out of Twitch's bowl, 3 names out of YouTube's bowl. And the 3 names we pick out of Twitch's bowl, we then pick out 3 prizes. Obviously, again, that'll be rolled up so we can't see what prize will be given away. So there'll be high prizes and low prizes in there. So completely random as how we select this. And we'll pick one of them out and let you guys know what you've won on the stream. Also, we will directly get in contact with you as well to let you know that you've won as well, just in case you couldn't get involved in the stream on that day. So you can, if you missed it and you couldn't see that you won, then we will contact you. But also, we do recommend that you do watch as well. So as I was saying, if you do have YouTube, if you do have Twitch accounts, then it's probably best to subscribe to us on YouTube and follow us on Twitch. If you want to check out our YouTube channel or want to follow us, if you want to subscribe to us on YouTube, our YouTube channel is youtube.com/Gamesystems. Subscribe on there and you'll be entered into that bowl as well. So you'll double your basically you'll be doubling your chances of winning something. It's no more of a chance of winning something if you're subscribed to us on YouTube and following us on Twitch, because you'll be entered into 2 bowls. If you've only got Twitch, unfortunately you guys can only be entered into the Twitch bowl. If you follow us, if you've only got YouTube, then obviously you guys only be entered into the YouTube bowl. For you guys that don't have, just reading up in the comment section there, I think Tackett James has put our YouTube link up on there. So for you guys that want that, appreciate that. Thanks very much. Check out that chat. You'll see our link. Obviously, if you're watching this on your PC, it might be a bit easier to click on that link. But the link is there. Thanks, Tackett James. The link is there to check out our YouTube page. I do say this in every stream. I do read out our links in our streams for you guys to check out those other pages that we do have. Right, as I was saying, for you guys that watch this on YouTube, obviously you won't be watching that 50th episode live as it happens, but we will inform you of your winnings. So if you do win something, if you do win a prize, we will be saying it out in stream, so we will upload that onto YouTube, and you guys can watch it back at a later date to see everything that happened. But you can, you guys that watch on YouTube, you can watch it live on Twitch. You don't have to have a Twitch account to watch Twitch. So if you're watching this on YouTube now before the 50th episode airs, then check out that 50th episode. So that is one of the main reasons, again, to follow us on Twitch. So you get entered into a draw of winning on our 50th episode. I think I've kind of burnt that right down. I think I've talked so much about our 50th episode. But as I mentioned, let us know what you want to play in our 50th episode. For you guys that are watching on YouTube, thanks ever so much for checking out our video of Forza Motorsport 6 and our stream here at Gamessystemstv. For you guys that are watching on Twitch as well, you can also check out our past broadcasts we've uploaded onto YouTube. Our YouTube channel is youtube.com/GameSystems, or check out the link that's been put very kindly by Tackett James in the chat. Also, while you're there, feel free to subscribe as well, and also I've just mentioned one of the reasons to subscribe, get you guys a chance of winning some prizes in our 50th episode. So check out our YouTube channel, check out the videos we got up on there, and also subscribe to our channel now. As Tackett James has asked for us to check out, we do subscribe to you guys back. So if you subscribe to our channel, we subscribe to yours back. If you follow us on Twitch, we follow you guys back as well. It's just to show our appreciation for the fact that you've taken the time out and been kind enough to follow our streams and to follow our channels, to support our channel. We will do the same back. We will support you guys back as well. So if you support us, we support you guys back. There's loads of Twitch streamers out there, and also YouTubers as well, that you subscribe to them or follow them. They don't subscribe or follow back. There's no support back to the people that are actually supporting them. Which I don't think that's fair. And therefore we do here at Gamessystemstv follow and subscribe to you back. There's people like PewDiePie, who's basically up his own arse, and because he's so big on YouTube, he feels as if like he doesn't. To me, he's the Justin Bieber of YouTube. He's someone who just wants everyone to follow him. He loves the fact that he earns 15 million a year doing YouTube videos, and also for his company as well. He has, and basically wants everyone to subscribe to him because he has the biggest channel on YouTube, but never subscribes back to anybody else. I've seen it. I've got people I know have subscribed to him. He doesn't follow you back. He doesn't subscribe to you back. There's a lot of people on Twitch and on YouTube that don't appreciate the fans that they get, the followers that they get, and everyone that supports them. They're not interested in supporting you guys back. But we don't agree with that here at Gamessystemstv, and if you do follow us, we will follow you guys back. Yeah, Tackett James said it right there. We little channels need to stick together, and even if we were the biggest channel on Twitch and on YouTube, we would still be the same. We'd always remember where we come from. We always remember the stages that we were at. We all started off somewhere. We all started off at the bottom. There are people that are on Twitch and on YouTube that are quite high on the up there on these platforms, and they forget where they come from. It goes to their head. They forgot that they were a little channel at one stage, and therefore they don't want to support them. They support everyone else. It's probably about like mates of theirs because they're big channels as well. But they don't stick. They don't want to stick together with the little channels. They're quite happy to be broadened away from that. But yeah, we will. Yeah, he's annoying. Tackett J says that PewDiePie just shows off too much. He's annoying. Have you watched his streams? It can be very annoying. To be honest, as much as I have slated him just then, it was a bit of a slate just now. I did watch one of his videos a couple of days ago, and the game he was playing was really good. I liked the look of that game. It was really nice. It was a game that he uploaded a couple of days ago. It's some underwater game. I can't remember what it's called now. It's like Journey but underwater. That's how he described it, and how he actually said it was actually better than Journey. Yeah, I was watching that, and all he was doing annoying noises. He was being annoying, and basically and doing a lot of swearing as well. We don't do swearing in our streams, as you can probably tell. Maybe we might let it slip on older aged restricted games, so if we are playing 18 rated games, and then maybe that, because obviously you've got to expect there might be swearing in that game, so it's not so wrong to swear in the stream if you're playing an 18 rated game that also has swearing in it, because obviously if you'll see that and you'll know it's going to have maybe some bad language in it. Blooming Banner said, was it Subnautica? It possibly was. I'll have to check that stream out. I have to check that video out again. I can't remember now off the top of my head what it was. But you can grab on to like great white sharks, which he got so excited about, he decided to start screaming about the fact that he'd clung on to a great white shark in it. This was towards the end of it. He said it was a very short game, and actually was. He managed to do obviously he's edited it. I don't edit it, so if I only make any mistakes by doing racing and I come off the track like an idiot, you'll see that, and I don't edit that out. I can't edit that out, and also when I put it up on YouTube, I don't edit that out either. You'll see that. So if I do, honestly, if I do make mistakes in games, you guys will see it. He blatantly makes mistakes in games. He doesn't clearly half the time doesn't know what he's doing, because he plays the game from scratch. He's got to play it, or even plays it all through first and then records it. So he knows how to play it all before playing it. When we play games, or when I play games here on Twitch, some of the games I do actually say, I've never played this game before, I'm probably going to be used to setup, or don't know what I'm doing, I'm probably going to suck at it. But yeah, like I said, he's probably played these games before he actually does the videos for us, and makes him actually look better than probably what he already is. Yeah, it's funny. He's the guy's Swedish, but he's actually. I think he's actually in the UK. He said he's actually based in the UK, but he's originally from Sweden. That's what I heard anyway. Anyway, moving on from PewDiePie and other Twitch streamers and YouTubers. I've totally lost track of what I was actually talking about. Anyway, what I was actually talking about then. As obviously for you guys subscribing to us, and obviously we will subscribe and follow you guys back. We are on social media as well. If you want to check out our Facebook page, it's facebook.com/GameSystemsUK. You can check out that Facebook page. Check out the post on there, and also don't forget to give us a like, and also check out our Twitter page as well if you want to be kept up to date with the latest information as to what's going on in the world of gaming, any deals that we've got going on our website. For you guys that want to check that out, we will put them up on our Twitter feed, and also regards to Twitch streams as well. So if you've got any streams coming up in that day, we'll say that it's coming up. There's a stream coming up in about 10, 20 or 30 minutes time. There will be a link in that tweet as well to go straight to the stream. This is definitely handy for you guys that don't have a Twitch account. So if you can't follow us on Twitch, you can follow us on YouTube. Can follow us on Twitter. Take It James says, what about Instagram? Unfortunately, we don't have Instagram at the moment. We need to get this. I think we need, as executive here, I should make the decision that we should get Instagram. I haven't actually found a purpose as to what we'd use it for. I don't know what we'd actually use it for. Because obviously, I might be wrong. By all means, correct me if I'm wrong here. It's mainly picture orientated, I'm thinking Instagram is. And I think you can make comments towards that picture. But there's not a lot of pictures I think that we can actually put out. But then saying that there are game retail companies actually that do actually have Instagram. And we have had a few people that have been following us on whatever platforms. And actually are fans and customers of ours, and have also asked us about Instagram. So if that is something that you guys are looking for us to get, then yeah, that's definitely something we'll definitely consider in getting. Like I said, we've been asked this quite a few times now about Instagram, so yeah, if the demand's there for us to be on Instagram, then I can't really argue with that. There's actually a strong possibility that we will have Instagram in the future. Now, if we do, or as soon as we do get Instagram, I will mention it, just like I've mentioned about our other social media pages. I will mention that as well, that our Instagram page, and also the link to our Instagram page. As I was saying about Twitter, but if we do highlights as well, we put that tweet out as well, that we got the highlights, and there's also the link to that highlight in that tweet as well. So we do a lot on Twitter as well, and also any gaming news and gaming information that comes out, we also put a tweet out about that as well. So for you guys that want to be kept up to date with the latest gaming information, obviously we do that in the stream, and it is coming up very shortly, but it's also mentioned in Twitter, on our Twitter page as well. Reasons being is that we can't mention it all during the stream, so whatever we don't mention gets put up on Twitter. For you guys that are watching in the UK, we are giving away 50 purchase points to your Gamessystems.co.uk account. So if you do have a Gamessystems.co.uk account, you can get 50 purchase points to it to get bigger discounts on your next purchase. Now, if you already do have one, just head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv, click the follow button, and you'll get that 50 purchase points added to the account, because we'll link the accounts together. If you don't already have a Gamessystems.co.uk account, all you need to do to set one up is basically make a purchase on our website, so it doesn't matter what game it is or what product it is. You spend as much or as little as you want. It's totally up to you what you actually buy. So you could buy something of low value or high value, but if you remember, the more you spend on it, the more points that you actually clock up before you actually receive those 50 purchase points in the first place. So we basically, on our website, we've got games, consoles, accessories, gaming merchandise. We're also starting to branch out and do a bit more toys, like Marvel figures we've got come in. We're also doing electrical products as well that are all starting to come in. They're also ranging from new, pre-owned and pre-order as well. So there are feature releases you can pre-order with us at Gamessystems.co.uk. There's currently at the moment there's over 4,500 products on there, so feel free obviously to check any of them out, and if you want to check out what we've got on offer currently at the moment, then check out the page, our home page, scroll down and you'll see all the games that we've currently got on offer. Oh, sorry, I can't say just games, can I? Because we do a lot more than just games. Products then, for example. Products. Check out all the products that we've got on there. There's also some stupid offers we've got on at the moment. I mean, basically I'm talking about ridiculous prices, not talking about stupid stupid offers. Also, if you do subscribe to Game Systems Gamers Club, then you can get ridiculous prices. At the moment we've got I think it's 75% off Ratchet and Clank at the moment. It's just £10 and 2p on the PS4. Brand new copy of Ratchet and Clank, just £10 and 2p. Just by subscribing to Game Systems Gamers Club. There's other games as well that we've got on there, and other products as well that is exclusive to Game Systems Gamers Club subscribers, where we just basically show you guys these top products at ridiculous prices. Moving on, once you've added that item that you want to purchase, or items that you want to purchase, add them to your cart. Once you go to the checkout, fill in your details, pay for the item or items, complete the transaction, then head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. Click the follow button. Also, don't forget to make sure the notifications are turned on as well. We were talking about this earlier. Yeah, you can do it on your Android phone, or I'm sure it's probably the same for iOS then as well. And obviously tablets, no, I'm not going to say about tablets. I don't know about tablets. Probably the same then, because tablets are Android or iOS based, and so likewise with the phones. So if it's got it for the phone, then it should have it for the tablets as well. So tablets will probably have those notifications as well. I know definitely the PC and the Macs do as well, because that's directly on Twitch's website, which do have notifications on. I think the only ones that don't is the consoles. I remember following people using the PS3 Twitch app, and basically, yeah, just click follow. It doesn't give you the option of notifications, and I also know the people that I have followed using the PlayStation 3. I never get notifications as to when they go live. Sometimes you turn it on, you have a look, and you see them people live, but you know I've never got any notifications when they go live. So this is months ago that I've done this, and not once have I actually received a notification as to when they go live. And some of them stream even more than I do, so I know for a fact that I'm sure there's no notifications on consoles. So if you do end up following us through your console, then don't forget to make sure those notifications are turned on. Yeah, once those accounts are linked together, we'll add those 50 purchase points to your account, and that will give you bigger discounts on future purchases. There's loads of things that are coming out. Remember, we're coming up to the 4th quarter of the year, so there's a lot of AAA titles coming out. So if you want cheaper games and cheaper consoles and accessories, then you can get yourself those 50 purchase points. Now, we are a bit wise to people trying to scam this. So if you do follow us and you get those 50 purchase points, we are wise to the fact that if you do unfollow us and then refollow us, because obviously some people try it, think, yeah, if I unfollow and then refollow, I'll get those points again. You won't. We do have a track of, do keep track even of everyone that follows us and then unfollows us. So if we do see you re-following us, you won't get those points. It's only once you will get those points. But for every month that you remain followed to us, you will get points added to your account. So if you do end up unfollowing, but at a later date re-follow, you would have to be followed for us for another month before we start clocking up some points on your Gamessystemstv account. Now, if you guys are watching on Twitch, please feel free to get involved in the chat today. Love to hear from you guys. At the moment, we're just getting a load of comments from Tackett James and Blooming Batten. Shout out to those guys. I'm sure you guys are still watching. But yeah, I actually quite enjoyed the chat today. There's been a lot of chat going on. There's been quite a few people getting involved today, and also actually been conversations going on, and it's great to obviously add that to the stream. So if there's anything you guys want to talk about, any gaming topics, anything with response to what I actually say, even if you want to make me stand corrected, as Tackett James did earlier with regards to the those notifications on phones, yeah, please feel free to. If there's any information I actually say that's wrong, then yeah, please feel free to try to correct me. I won't be mad. Yeah, I don't know everything. I do know a lot about the industry. I've worked in this industry for many years now, but there are things that I don't know. And obviously, if you know more about something than I do, and I say something wrong, then obviously please feel free to correct me, as I have been done already today. But yeah, anyway, moving on. Also, get involved in the chat today and let us know what game you want to see us play in the 50th episode. Not just us play, but you guys play with us as well. So if you've got games that you want to play in our multiplayer madness episode on our 50th episode, which is in 4 episodes time, then please let us know in the chat. Whether it's Forza 6, Battlefield 4, someone else was playing earlier, or any other multiplayer games, FIFA for example, if you want to play that, any games you want to play multiplayer wise with us, then let us know in the chat, and that's something that we could be playing come episode 50. You guys that you guys that are watching on YouTube as well, of course you guys aren't watching this live, but you can also get involved in the comment section of the video. Just likewise, feel free to put any comment you want in the video. If you ask anything, that we do try and get back to you within 24 hours of you leaving that comment. Obviously, it doesn't matter when you're watching the video. It could be in about a year's time in the future. You could be watching this. If you want to put a comment in at any point, we will know when you've done that comment, so we will reply to you if we need to. Don't forget, today is No Man's Sky Day for you PS4 owners. It came out today. It's a massive game. It's gone quite short actually. Physically, obviously you can get this digitally, but physically, it's getting quite hard to get hold of now. It's getting quite rare. Sony has said that they've got very limited quantities left, but they have very kindly said to us that they'll get us some more copies because we're running out. And basically, I spoke to our Sony account manager the other day about it, and he spoke to me yesterday, and he said about are we still interested in more copies of the game, which I said yes. So he's going to see how much copies he can get to us. But at the moment, you can still order it on our website at Gamessystemstv.co.uk. It's currently $45.85 on the website at the moment. Might go up, might go down. I can't imagine it going down anytime soon because of the popularity of the game. But yeah, please feel free to check that out. And also, don't forget the Xbox One S is also out. Not just is it out, it's also sold out as well, pretty much everywhere, which has now skyrocketed the prices. Don't be silly and buy the console for stupid prices. It will be back in stock. Microsoft, it's a new console, so Microsoft will be making more copies. Making more units. I can't say copies because that would be reverting to games. Units is what we revert to consoles. So they'll be making more units of this, and therefore once the more units become available on the market again, it will then bring the price back down again. So don't pay stupid prices for this console. You might just have to wait a little bit longer for Microsoft to get these new manufactured units out for you guys to get a hold of. But like I said, don't pay stupid prices for it, just hold on just that little bit longer. So that's currently out at the moment on our website. Due to the supply and demand of it, the price has increased a bit on our website, but it's not a stupid price. It's doing actually quite well on sales on our website because our price is quite reasonable for it, and to be expected it will go up because of like I said, the supply and demand of it. There's not very many units left on the market at the moment, so therefore as products get more rarer, it does increase their retail price. So it has gone up a little bit, but I think it's only gone up by about between £10 and £20. That's not a lot really, is it? There's people selling them on eBay for £600. Now, I'll give you, obviously you might not know what the difference in currency is in between pounds and that, but it retailed in the UK at £350. People are selling it in the UK for £600. That's nearly that's £250 more than what it came out at. So people have been buying this and then selling them on eBay brand new just so they can pocket some extra money. People aren't stupid. They know that the console is going to go short. And with that being said, which is why nearly every retailer in the country, and maybe in other countries as well, have been very restricted to how many units customers are allowed. To be honest, I think there's only 1 unit per customer allowed, but obviously people cheat the system. There's always ways of cheating the system. People probably cheat the system by setting up other accounts and buying them with different accounts and then send them to different addresses, and then they obviously then collect them all and then resell them on places like eBay. So don't go onto eBay trying to buy an Xbox One S because you will get ripped off. Just wait a little bit longer, and Microsoft will have some more consoles. They've told us that by the end of the month there will be more units circling around on the market, therefore we'll bring that price back down again. So don't buy from rip-off merchants on eBay. Just wait a little bit longer and buy it from a retailer in your country, and you'll get obviously warranty with it. You're not going to get a warranty. Paying £600 for a console with no warranty on eBay is just stupid. So wait a little bit longer and you get it cheaper. Right. With that being said, then with regards to the Xbox One S, we have got upgrade deals. So if you guys have got an old Xbox One and want to get the new Xbox One S, there's something actually I don't actually know, but I should look into this actually. Is it like the PlayStation 4 when they didn't remodel the PlayStation 4, but they just changed they call it the chassis C, so they did some slight upgrades to it. They actually made the console use less electric, so it was more energy efficient. Now, is that gonna, is that the same with the Xbox One S? I don't know. I haven't actually found that out actually. But if you want to upgrade to the Xbox One S and get rid of your old Xbox One, you can get rid of your old Xbox One, so whether it's 500 gig, 1 terabyte, a limited edition one, anything like that, you get rid of that with free Xbox One games, and you get the Xbox One S 2 terabyte with free games for just $199.99. Obviously, when you upgrade your old Xbox One items. Now, that does come with free delivery, does come with free collection, and does come with a 1-year warranty. We do offer extended bundles as well, so you can get a 1-game bundle with it, so it'll be 2 games in total for $219.99, and 3 game bundles, so that'll be 4 games in total for just $239.99. For you PS4 owners that want to get rid of your PS4 and jump on to the Xbox One family, then you can grab yourself a brand new Xbox One just by getting rid of your old PS4. So if you cross over from the PS4, so whether it's 500 gig, 1 terabyte, whether it's black or white or limited edition, whatever PS4 you got, it involves every single PS4. No PS4 is excluded. Every PS4 is included in this offer. So you can cross over from your PS4 and free PS4 games and get the brand new Xbox One 500 gig. This is the old style one, sorry, if you want to know. An Xbox One 500 gig with Rare Replay and Ori and the Blind Forest, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars Force Awakens, and Recall, which is Xbox's new exclusive title that will be coming out in a couple of weeks' time, and you get that for just $49.99. I forgot to mention that the games involved in the Xbox One S upgrade is exactly the same games as the ones that are in this crossover deal, minus Ori and Rare Replay. Yeah, again with that you can get free delivery, free collection, and a 1-year warranty with that as well. Extended bundles then for that, you can get the a 1-game extended bundle, so that'll be 4 games in total for just $69.99, or you can get the 3-game bundle, so that'll be 6 games in total for just $89.99. And not leaving you guys with the Wii U out. If you've got a Wii U and you want to get rid of that and you want to get an Xbox One, you can cross over from Wii U to Xbox One. So you basically trade in your Wii U, so whether it's a black or white one, which is the 8 or 32 gig consoles, you can trade in from that plus your free Wii U games and get a brand new Xbox One 500 gig console with Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, and your choice of Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, or Recall for just $149.99. And again, free delivery, free collection, and 1-year warranty with the console. And also, extended bundles are available for that as well. If you want to get the 1-game bundle, so there'll be 4 games in total, that's $169.99. Or if you want the 3-game bundle, which will give you 6 games in total, that is just $189.99 when you cross over from Wii U. Now, before moving on then, another thing that we also get asked, we don't actually have featured on our Twitch channel. This is another thing we don't actually have stated on our Twitch channel, just like it's been pointed out that we don't have links to other social media platforms that we have. People have asked if we accept donations. Of course, the answer is yes, we do accept donations. Obviously, we don't have a donate section on our Twitch channel. So the way we accept donations here at Gamessystemstv is basically you would send money via PayPal. Now, this is the safest and easiest way to do this. Sending money online. This is why we accept it that way through PayPal. So if you do want to donate to Gamessystemstv, obviously we greatly appreciate it. I mean, we are looking at making the streams better, more entertaining for you guys. Want to bring more stuff to the streams, and also we want to start doing some older stuff as well, some older games, not just playing this new generation or this 8th generation of gaming. We want to do the 7th and the 6th generation of gaming as well. So we want to do some older stuff for you guys, for you guys to check out. So if you do want to end up donating to us in order to support that, you basically go over and log into your PayPal account and then click on send money. It will ask for the recipient's email address, obviously so PayPal know who you're sending money to, and our PayPal email address is trading@gamessystems.co.uk. Now if you want to know how that's spelt and written, head over to our website at gamessystems.co.uk, click on the contact us section, and there is the website written down in there, so you can check that out and even copy and paste it and put it into the recipient's email address on PayPal if you want. And the box below that will ask how much money you want to send. Don't forget that also, if you do send the money, don't forget to change it from paying for goods or service to sending money to friends and family. Now if you send money to friends and family, we will receive 100% of your donation. If you say you're paying for goods or service, PayPal will take a 3% cut out of that, therefore you won't receive 100% of your donation, which obviously we would like to receive 100% of your donation, because obviously it's not right that PayPal would be making money on something that they don't deserve. Why, if you're donating money to someone, why would someone else want to take a cut out of that? So exactly like when you're donating to charity, it's wrong for someone to then start making money out of your donations, you know. So exactly the same with that. Don't obviously send it via paying for a service or goods, because PayPal will take a cut out of that. If you do send it via friends and family, they won't take any money out of that, and we will receive 100% of your donation. Now, to show our gratitude for your generosity, we will be giving away gifts for people that send out or donate higher amounts. So if you donate between £25 and £50, we are giving away free gifts to you guys, obviously to say thank you for your donation. Now if you donate, as I said, between £25 and £50, you can either get yourself a free gift of either a bottle opener, key rings, we've got Sonic hats to give away, we've got soundtracks, artwork, we've got Halo 5 flasks, we've got cups, mugs, t-shirts, bits and bobs like that we're giving away to people that donate between £25 and £50. Now if you donate over £50, we're giving away an even bigger gift. So obviously the more you donate to us, the more bigger gift you will receive as a gratitude to your donation. Now you will get a choice out of 3 games, only 2 for you guys that are on that have got an Xbox One and PC, but 3 games to choose from if you guys have got PS4. Reason is one of the games is Mirror's Edge, so you can choose Mirror's Edge on Xbox One, PS4 or PC, or Overwatch on Xbox One, PS4 or PC, or Destiny Rise of Iron, and that's only on PS4, hence why there's 3 games for PS4 but only 2 games for Xbox One and Xbox One and PC. So you will get a choice of that. Both of those, Mirror's Edge and Overwatch, are physical releases. Destiny is only a digital release, okay, so you will receive that digitally. You've got to say that word slowly because it won't come out right if you say it too fast. Yeah, that's basically what we'll be doing and giving away for you guys that donate. Now, you don't have to forfeit any other details, obviously, once you send your donation over to us. We know who you are, we know where you are as well, so we can basically then contact you and ask what gift that you want to receive, especially if that's only if you donate over £25. We'll contact you what gift you want to receive, and then we'll send that out to you. So anyone that wants to donate, please feel free to do so, and that is how to do so, and also gifts that you will receive for donating higher amounts. Right, moving on then. We are now at that time of the stream where we start getting involved in a bit of gaming news and talking more about what's going on in the world of gaming. Bear with me 1 second. Also, before I actually mention that, just going to let you know a couple of deals that we've got currently on our website for you guys who want to check that out. And so I have to refresh the page because we've changed some of the deals. So, oh yeah, we've got deals on consoles as well. I'm going to mention that actually. We've got PS Vita Slim consoles on offer at the moment, so you can get a PS Vita Slim with free games of your choice, so you can choose from free games. It's just $209.99. If you don't want the free game bundle with the PS Vita, you can get a one game bundle with it. That's $189.99. Or you can get the PS Vita by itself, which is $169.99. That is the slim model, by the way, not the old fat style one. Right, something I also mention in the streams as well, we talk a bit about news. Now, we go onto Twitter and we find out a bit what's going on in the world, not just in the world of gaming, but the world of, basically just what's going on in the world. Now, obviously, as you know, what's going on at the moment is Rio 2016 Olympics. There's no hiding from that. It's about as big as the Euros or the World Cup is, and it's like the World Cup of sport, basically. And obviously, with this video going out on YouTube, it will be there for years to come. So I do tend to read out what's going on the day of this stream. So for you guys that are watching on YouTube, you know what was going on in the world around about the time of this stream. Now, as I was saying, the Rio Olympics is currently on at the moment. So just going for you guys that are actually interested in the Olympics and want to know what's going on in the Olympics, this is what's actually currently going on at the moment. The rowing has been cancelled due to weather. So apparently there's bad weather in Rio at the moment, so they've cancelled the rowing. Team GB, what's going on today? Rowing has been cancelled, but there's still a chance for medals in cycling before the rugby, tennis and swimming get back underway later. So that's what's currently going on in Rio at the moment. There is rugby, tennis, swimming and cycling to come in the Olympics. Now, just looking at another story here, Ed Sheeran is being sued for copying Marvin Gaye. The singer-songwriter is being sued by in America over claims that Thinking Out Loud rips off Marvin Gaye's famous track "Let's Get It On." We'll have to see more about that as it gets mentioned. I don't know what's actually going on there. Listen to the two. See, there was that thing with Justin Bieber's "Sorry" as well, wasn't there? It sounded like some woman's song. There was that case that was going on about a couple of months ago. An entire generation of lawyers have been killed in Pakistan. Pakistani lawyers are staging a protest over the killing of 60 legal professionals in an explosion on Monday in Quetta, Pakistan. The bomber targeted crowds who had gathered outside a hospital to mourn prominent lawyer. I hate pronouncing people's names because sometimes I get it wrong, but I'll give it a go. Bilal Kasi, who had been murdered earlier on Monday. Now, this is a story I actually heard on the news on the radio today. It's funny actually because as this comes out here in the UK, there is a bit of banter I have with a woman colleague. We do mess about and have a bit of banter, and sometimes it might get a bit out of hand, but we both take it as to be expected, really. But apparently, this study has come out today that half of UK women are sexually harassed at work. A new survey by the TUC has found shocking statistics about women's experience of sexual harassment in their jobs. Oh dear. I don't know. I'm not going to comment on that. I'm sure. I'm sure it's not. I can't believe it's half of the women workers in the UK are sexually harassed. Yeah, we all know if you blokes, we all know what we're like. But I think some women over exaggerate on some things. I mean, just resting your hand on their shoulder, they class it as sexual harassment. Why rest my hand on a bloke's shoulder? Does that mean I'm sexually harassing him? Just because they're a different sex doesn't mean that it means it has a different meaning. If they want to be treated equal, by resting my hand on a bloke's shoulder should be equally the same as resting my hand on a woman's shoulder, shouldn't it? But it doesn't seem that way by the looks of things. Second seagull rescued after falling into a vat of curry. What is going on in the world? A seagull has fallen into a vat of curry. Oh my god. A seagull has been rescued after falling into a vat of curry, a tandoori curry, and turned bright orange. It follows the same fate as another gull fell into a container of tikka masala 2 months ago. These have been rescued by the RSPCA by the looks of it. Just by the picture anyway. Can anyone stop China in the diving? It's the men's 3-meter synchronized springboard diving, with China once again the favourites for gold. Could USA, Canada or GB cause an upset in Rio? And also one last mention there. Olympic athletes come in all shapes and sizes. It's safe to say that each athlete kills it in their own sport. With a picture of a bloke that's about like 7 foot tall and a woman that's about 4 foot tall by the looks of it. Yeah, they just want to obviously highlight equality there in the Rio Olympic Games. And moving on from world news to gaming news here, then oh Christ, I'm not even finding any gaming news there. Here's one that you need to know. Playground Games have tweeted that need to know more cars featured in Forza Horizon 3. The Real Auto blog have the reveal. Now you can go on to autoblog.com/2016/08/09 or check out Playground Games tweet, and the links there, you can just click on it. It basically highlights all the games, all the cars that will be featured in Forza Horizon 3 for you guys that will be checking out Forza Horizon 3 when it comes out. And we did ask the question. Yes, we will be playing Forza Horizon 3 at some stage. Anyway, probably not as soon as it comes out, but we will be playing it, as well as Forza Horizon 2. To be honest, I think we've got to start Forza Horizon 2 before we do Forza Horizon 3. We haven't actually done a stream of Forza Horizon 2 yet. That's the future. That's for the future. Criterion Games have tweeted, congratulations to our friends at Hello Games on the release of No Man's Sky. Criterion Alpha looks forward to having its own planet shortly. So even other game developers are getting involved in No Man's Sky and trying to explore their planets. Let us know in the chat if you are playing No Man's Sky or have played No Man's Sky. Have you explored these planets yet, and what your take on the exploration of these planets? Just want to know a bit more about it from your gamer's point of view, really. Obviously, I missed out on it. I can't play it because I don't have a PS4, and we don't have a PS4 here in the office. I suppose we could be we don't even have any pre-owned PS4s in stock at the moment, so we can't even play them on that. Obsidian has tweeted, thanks for hanging out with us while we played No Man's Sky. Another developer playing No Man's Sky. I don't think any work's going to be done on anyone's games there. Obsidian, you've got Dishonored coming out. You should be concentrating on that, not playing games. Criterion Games, I don't know what they're working on. They tend to do they have done Need for Speed and the Burnout, but yeah, that's the point. It's been years since a Burnout game came out. Are they going to do a Burnout game for this consoles? It would be nice to see, because there's no Destruction Derby games anymore. There's no Smash kind of Crash kind of games on the consoles anymore. It's been a while since we've seen something like Burnout or Crash Time or Destruction Derby. It's been years. But But let us know in the chat if you want to see another game like it, if you want to see a Destruction Derby game, if you want to see another Burnout game. I won't say Crash Time because as much as it's on the same genre of game, it's not a very good game. Even they released about 6 of them or 7 of them or something like that, didn't they? Anyway, well, that's what's going on the world of Twitter at the moment. By the way, not much work that's going on from these developers. Are too busy playing No Man's Sky today. Remember that No Man's Sky is so big that you'll never explore the whole game in your lifetime. So be very careful on how long you actually spend playing this game, because you'll never complete it. Obviously, you can get to the center of the universe. That's easy, but you'll never explore every single planet. That's basically what Hello Games is saying. There's 18 quintillion planets on this game. If you check out a stream I did weeks and weeks ago, probably over a month ago, I actually gave statistics on the size of No Man's Sky game and then compared it to other games that are similar to it, and also compared it to the real world solar system and planets and stuff like that. It's crazy statistics there. So if you want to check that out, I can't even direct you to the stream. I can't even remember what stream that was that I did that in now. But remember that you can check out any stream, and if you do, you might end up coming across it. Now, it's actually nice to actually not talk about Pokemon Go and actually talk about another game today, and obviously No Man's Sky Day today as it is. I've also read out about 2 developers that are going on about playing No Man's Sky, and also gaming news here on No Man's Sky that No Man's Sky developer is pretty excited that 2 players found each other. This is quite rare, and they've also stated it's very rare that with 1 million of people that will be playing this game, and with the size of its universe, they've actually 2 people actually come across each other. Apparently it's quite rare for 2 people to come across each other on the same planet at the same time. So even if you are on the planet at the same time as someone else, it's quite rare for you to actually bump into them on that planet due to the size of these planets. That's basically what Sean Murray, who is one of the co-founders of Hello Games, have said. It also says that Sean Murray doesn't discuss why they couldn't see each other. Don't know why. Evolve Catalysm update detailed. New map and co-op mode added to that. So for you guys that got Evolve, there's a new Catalysm map for that. Don't forget to get that added to your game. And as I was mentioned, No Man's Sky Day today, so why not read, obviously, more articles with regards to No Man's Sky. Now, if you've just started playing No Man's Sky, chances are you quickly end up with a lot of resources. Planets are densely packed with minerals to mine and collect, and knowing which ones to focus on will make it much easier to plan for future exploration and avoid being stranded without resources. There are also a bunch of elements that are rare and valuable in trade, and you should also definitely collect them if you stumble across them in the game. It can be difficult to keep track of all the different resources in the game, so there has been a guide put together that will break down the different types of purposes of the minerals. It will be updated as more information gets discovered, and more information appears about rarer minerals and alloys. So I can give you a quick rundown on some of the stuff here. I'm not going to go into too much detail about it because there is a few different minerals that you can mine on No Man's Sky. You've got oxides, which in the oxides category, you've got iron, which is found in rock formations on asteroids, used in crafting of various perks and items. You've got titanium, found in yellow crystalline formations, primarily on hot planets, used in the creation of advanced technology and devices. It can also be used to recharge hazard protection. Zinc, which is found in yellow flowering plants on planets, can be used in crafting different components and devices. Can also be used in recharging hazard protection. In the isotopes category, you've got the carbon, which can be found in the planetary flora, used in fuel and energy for exosuit systems and weapons. Plutonium, found in spiky ore formations on planets, both for the surfaces and more frequently in caves, used necessary for fuel for launch thrusters and energy exosuit systems and weapons. It's also required resource for crafting technology. Thamium-9, found in red flowering planets. Found in red flowering plants on planets and asteroids, used as fuel specifically for pulse drive and energy, and is necessary for resource and research in technologies such as hyperdrive. Silicates, you got chrysonite. I've got to get these names out right. Someone's going to throw me a bit. Chrysonite, that's what I'm trying to say. No, chrysonite. What am I saying? Chrysonite, that's what I'm trying to say. Found in blue crystal formations on planets, used in crafting technology and perks. Hydrium, used on using terrain formations, marked by holographic cubes, used in crafting certain spaceships and multi-tool perks. Platinum is found in certain blue plants on planets, used in crafting exosuits, multi-tool and spaceship jerks. Neutrals, which is aluminium, found in rock formation on asteroids, used in crafting perks. Copper, found in rock formations on asteroids, used in crafting. Emerald, found in rock formation on planets, used in crafting. Gold, found in rock formation or asteroids, used in crafting and specifically valued trade. Iridium, found in rock formations, often marked by holographic cubes, and the core Thamium-9 asteroids, valuable in trade. And you've got the nickel, which is found in asteroids and by feeding animals, used in crafting. Precious elements, you've got the calcium, found in blob-like species, rare and valuable in trade. Megan, found by feeding animals, very rare and extremely valuable in trade. And radnox, which is found in rock formations on planets, which are very rare and extremely valuable in trade. So let us know your thoughts on No Man's Sky, and obviously the different elements you got as well on No Man's Sky. And also, is it a game that you'll be getting as well to be playing today? Not just today, obviously you can get it in any day you want, really. Right, we're just going to go for a quick break then. That's about a 10-15 minute break. We'll be back very shortly in regards to the second part of the stream. If you want to hang about for about 10-15 minutes, then please feel free to do so. We will be back with you in the second part of the stream. If you want to check out the videos that we've got on our Twitch channel, just head over to twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv and check them out. Also, check out the past broadcast highlights, and also why not check out our YouTube channel and check out some of the past broadcasts we've got on there as well. If you guys are watching us on YouTube, obviously you guys are the lucky few that can get to fast forward this part of the stream. Just fast forward until you hear my voice again, and then you'll know the second part of the stream. But for you guys that are watching on Twitch, obviously please hang about. If you don't want to hang about, then check out our streams that we've done in past, and also the highlights section as well. But please be back here in about 10-15 minutes for the second part of the stream. So hopefully I'll see you guys in about 10-15 minutes time. Hello and welcome back to the stream. I do apologise for keeping you guys waiting. Been busy in the break. Got a cup of coffee and I still haven't managed to finish it. Yeah. Right. Hopefully, if you guys are still that were watching earlier, still watching now, I really appreciate you guys for hanging about to check out the second part of the stream. Like I said, do apologise for the delay there. Bit longer of a break than that was planned, but fortunately I tried to get in as many emails as I could do while in the break. Also, I had a text message as well I had to get back to as well before doing the second part of the stream. But anyway, if you guys are just tuned in and were just wondering what was going on in that second part or for why you were waiting and why nothing was happening, we were just on a quick break. But don't worry, the second part of the stream is about to continue now. No, see, as I was doing, another message has come through. Someone just said, great stuff, looking forward to it. Basically, looking forward to this upgrade. When I just looked down at it and I thought it said, get stuffed. I was like, what? And it says, great stuff. Oh, God. I thought, what the hell? I must have upset a customer. You guys, like I said, for you guys that have been continue watching, then I greatly appreciate, obviously, you guys still watching the stream and being loyal to the stream, so thanks ever so much for that. I don't know if you guys are involved in the chat, Blimmin' Batten, Tackett James. I don't know if you guys are still here. If you are, just let me know. Obviously, then I know I'll be talking to you guys. Just let you know as well, we have followed back to you guys. So yeah, Blimmin' Batten, if you're watching, we did follow you guys back on Twitch during the break. So we looked at the Twitch account. We've obviously received a few new followers, and so we've just checked out their channels, which is fair to do so, I suppose. We've just quickly checked out their channels, and gave a follow back. Regardless, I mean, some of them there have not got any videos on, but that doesn't bother us. You know, some of them don't even have any followers, but that doesn't bother us. We'll still follow you and support you guys anyway, for future, just in case in the future you will end up doing streams as well. So it doesn't matter whether you got followers or whether you've done videos or not. If you follow us, we'll follow you guys back. Right, okay. Right, where are we at? If you want to check out our Twitch page, if you want to find out all the stuff we've done in the past with regards to the past broadcasts we've done, stuff we put on highlights as well, you can check out our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv and check that out. And also while you're there, why not give us a follow as well? By following us, you'll get, and obviously if you turn those notifications as well, make sure you do. If you got those notifications turned on, you will get to know when we stream live next. So if you want to be kept up to date and know exactly when we're streaming live, to make sure those notifications are turned on, and make sure you are following us on Twitch. And also another reason to follow us on Twitch, remember in 4 episodes time is our 50th episode, and in our 50th episode we are doing a multiplayer madness. So this is the multiplayer madness we're doing. So any games that you guys want to play, we will play with you guys or against you guys, wherever you want to play it, in the games that you choose. So far we hear that Forza Motorsport 6 is currently the popular choice at the moment, probably because it's the game we're playing at the moment, and obviously the people that join our stream is because they see us playing Forza Motorsport 6 and are fans or interested in Forza Motorsport. I mean, we're not really going to get a lot of people tuning into our stream of Forza Motorsport 6 that are big FIFA fans, you know, or big football fans. So we're going to maybe have like people that are interested in the cars, and also people that like Forza Motorsport as well. So at the moment, it's not surprising that Forza Motorsport 6 is the most commonly chosen game for multiplayer. So as it stands at the moment, Forza Motorsport 6 is one of the games that could be entered into the multiplayer madness stream in episode 50, unless we get other games that are going to outbeat it, with votes, and people choosing different games, or the most people choosing the most games, and the most games selected will obviously be being played. We're not going to just play one game, we're going to play a few games. Okay, so there's going to be a big stream that day, and we're going to play multiple games, and also that's one of the reasons why to follow us, so you don't miss out on that stream. Another reason why to follow us is that we're giving away prizes in that stream as well to celebrate our 50th episode, and then these are prizes ranging from like small prizes to big prizes. So the small prizes would be like a gaming, like at the moment we've got like Mad Max bottle opener, so we can give away bottle openers. We've got key rings, posters, other bits of merchandise like that. They're the small gifts. And also we have the medium gifts, which are like the mugs, t-shirts, what else is there? Artwork for games, soundtracks, bits and bobs like that. Will be given away as medium gifts, and large gifts will be given away physical games, digital games, DLC, codes, season passes, things like that. That will be given away as free prizes. That's right, prizes. Now, in order for you to stand a chance of winning these prizes in episode 50, you need to be followed to us either on Twitch or YouTube, or even both. You can enter by following us and subscribing to us. Okay, so if you follow us on Twitch, you'll be entered into the Twitch bowl. If you subscribe to us on YouTube, you'll be entered into the YouTube bowl. If you're following us on Twitch and subscribing to us on YouTube, you'll be entered into both bowls. Okay, so basically what we do on that stream is we put all the names of the people that are following us on Twitch, write them down on a piece of paper, roll them up, drop them into the bowl, and likewise with the people on YouTube, drop them into a separate bowl. We also have all the prizes written down, rolled up into a ball, put into a separate bowl. We'll be picking 3 names from Twitch and 3 names from YouTube. So there'll be 6 prizes being given away, and we will take obviously that name out of the Twitch bowl, and then take out a prize, or take a little bit of paper out of the prize bowl, and obviously we'll read live on air what that person has won. So we'll give you a shout out on to who has been pulled out of the bowl, and also who what prize it is that you've won. If you're not watching the stream, obviously we'll directly contact you. Obviously we will say your name on the stream if you obviously are not watching. So if you were not watching at that time, then we will contact you and let you know. Just a quick mention of Tackett James. He's just entered the stream again. He's back in the stream. Thanks ever so much for coming back, Tackett James. He's asking, how do I enter? Obviously, you just missed that bit. You don't need to do anything. That's the joy of it. What you've already done is all you need to do. The only thing you need to do is to enter the prize draw in our 50th episode is to follow us on Twitch. You have already done so, because I've checked that. So thanks, Tackett James, for the follow. I appreciate it. And you've already been entered into the draw come our 50th episode. So yeah, you've done your bit. Obviously, we recommend that you will, to watch our 50th episode. Now, so we don't know when that's going to be, but as you've followed us, and hopefully you turn on your notification as to when we go live as well. So if that's all turned on, you'll know that when we do our 50th episode, it will come up in your, when they email you, or when they do a notification to your phone, for example. You will get that notification. Will say that it's our 50th episode. Okay, then you'll know that's the episode to join, or to watch, or to even get involved in the multiplayer that we'll be doing in that stream as well. Obviously that is a stream to check out. It will say, don't worry, it will say, you won't miss out. unless you're doing something on that day and you can't watch the stream. But that doesn't matter. You don't have to be watching the stream on that day to win. Okay, if you do have your name pulled out of the bowl and read out, we will contact you if you have one. Okay. Same goes to you guys on YouTube as well. You have a separate bowl, so if you do have a YouTube account as well, it's probably best to subscribe to us on YouTube as well. So if you have a Twitch account, you follow us on Twitch, and also have a YouTube account, you could be entered into the YouTube draw as well, so you can double your chances of winning if you subscribe to us on YouTube as well. Just because you've followed us on Twitch and subscribed to us on YouTube doesn't mean that you're either going to be entered in one or the other. It's unfair that way because we have more followers on Twitch than we do on YouTube. So that's unfair to the people on Twitch, because if they did it that way, they would stand less chance of winning than the people on YouTube. So to double your chances of winning, if you have a Twitch account, if you have a YouTube account, for you guys that are watching on Twitch, if you have a YouTube account, then subscribe to us on YouTube. Therefore, you've just doubled your chances of winning. Anyway, that's what's coming up in episode 50. Anyway, so if you guys, want to check that out and also enter the prize draw, and also enter the multiplayer madness we've got going on in episode 50, then following us on Twitch or subscribing to us on YouTube is all you need to do to enter, and also the only thing you need to do so you don't miss out on the episode as well. Right, we're also on social media for you guys that got social media pages. You can check us out on Facebook at facebook.com/Gamessystemsuk if you want to check that out. Check out all the posts we've got up on there. Also, for you guys that have got a Twitter page, feel free to obviously check out our Twitter account. That's twitter.com/Gamessystemsuk. Don't forget to follow us on either platform as well. If you want to follow us, if you want to like our Facebook page, then please feel free to do so, and also follow us on Twitter. Remember, if you do follow us on either platform, so whether it's Twitch, if you follow us on Twitch, or subscribe to us on YouTube, or follow us on Twitter, or like us on Facebook, we will follow and subscribe to you guys back. So if you're kind enough to check out our page and follow us, we will do the same. We will follow you guys back and support your channel as well, regardless if you actually do videos. I mean, some people have Twitch accounts. I've seen them. There's people with Twitch accounts that only have Twitch accounts so they can follow people and get involved in their streams. So the only way you can get involved in the chat is by having a Twitch account. The only way you can follow people is by having a Twitch account. You don't need a Twitch account to watch people's streams, but to get involved in streams you do. And some people just set up these Twitch accounts in order for them to get involved in people's streams and chats, and to find out when these their favourite streamers are going live. So you don't need a Twitch account. The only people that have, you don't have to have a Twitch account to in order to be getting involved with Twitch. Obviously, like I said, not everyone who has Twitch accounts do streams. Well, as I was saying with regards to our Twitter page, then by following us on Twitter, you will find out all the stuff that we put up on there, which would be gaming deals that we have on our website, offers, bits and bobs, like our upgrades and crossover deals that we put up on there, and also gaming news as well that we put up on there. What's going on in the world of gaming, keep you guys up to date. What I've just read out earlier with regards to No Man's Sky. Remember, it's No Man's Sky Day today, so we will be talking about No Man's Sky because it's No Man's Sky Day today, because that is the day it has been released. So expect more information about that. And also, I was reading out about stuff that you need to do on these planets once you get there, and also everything what they do. So there's a little bit of a guide I read out there. Some people might charge for that, but I don't. I just read it out for you, read it out for you guys, and give you free a guide to No Man's Sky earlier. Just something bonus there for watching our streams. These are things we actually talk about and actually involve in the stream. And yeah, we also put up on our Twitter page as to when we go live as well. So if you don't have a Twitch account but you want to find out when we go live, if you have if you don't have a Twitch account so you don't know when we go live, you can. If you do have a Twitter account, following us will obviously get you these tweets as to when we go live. I mean, we basically say, right, we'll go live in 10 minutes, 20 minutes or 30 minutes time, just so you guys know as to when we go live. And we don't list the times because if you think about it, the time in our country, well, in the UK right now, is 1:30 in the afternoon. I don't know what the time is wherever you are in the world, so if we said, it's we'll be streaming at 2 p.m. GMT, which is Greenwich Mean Time, which is the time we go by here in the UK. Obviously, you guys in America have like Pacific time, and it's completely a different time range from what we are. So you'd think, okay, well, try and work out what time that will be. To save all that, we just say 10 minutes time, or 20 minutes time, 30 minutes time. It's easy for you guys to work out 30 minutes from the time it is in your country than it is to work out what we mean by 2 o'clock Greenwich Mean Time, if you see what I mean. So that's why we end up putting up how many minutes time we will be doing a stream. So that's for you guys that don't have a Twitch account and want to know when we go live. You can check that out on Twitter. Right, moving on then. For you guys that are based in the UK, if you do have a Gamessystemstv account, remember you can bag yourself an extra 50 purchase points to your Gamessystemstv account. Just this basically gives you 50 purchase points to your account, and the only way to know how you can do that is by following us on Twitch. I'm sorry, I'm reading something in the comment. Thanks, Tackett James, for following us on Twitter. I greatly appreciate it. So back to what I was saying. Click the follow button on Twitch, and we'll link the accounts together, and we'll give you 50 purchase points to your Gamessystemstv account. If you don't already have a Gamessystemstv account and want to get one, the way to do that is basically making a purchase on our website. This could be anything, really, small amounts, large amounts, doesn't matter what you buy on our website or how much you spend. There's no limit into receiving these purchase points. Okay, the only thing I will suggest is that to remember that the more you spend, the more points you will get by making that purchase before we even add those 50 purchase points to your Gamessystemstv account. Now remember, there's over 4,500 products on our website, and these range from new, pre-owned and pre-order. You also have got games, consoles, accessories, gaming merchandise. You've got toys on there, loads of stuff I was reading out earlier. You've got consoles, like PS Vita consoles as well. We've got doing bundles with, so you can pick up that. Like I said, there's a 3 game bundle, 2 game bundle, so the PS Vita Slim on its own as well. That's currently for the 3 game bundle is currently £210, which is actually pretty it's not a bad price actually, especially for the games you can get with that bundle. So basically, make that purchase and check that out, and obviously put that into your cart. And don't forget to check out the offers we have on our homepage. So if you go on to Gamessystemstv, which I see Tackett James has done because he said that our website is good. Thanks ever so much for that. Appreciate the feedback. I'm glad you like the website as well. Thank you for that. as I was saying, you go onto our website and you'll see on our homepage all the offers that we have on at the moment. You can even purchase any of them. So once you've made your purchase on that, you add it to your cart, then go to your checkout, fill in the details, pay for the item. Once the transaction is complete, head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv and click the follow button. Don't forget to turn on the notification as well, so you know when we're going. Make sure so you know when we're going live, so you don't miss out on any of our future streams. And we'll add those 50 purchase points to your Gamessystems.co.uk account, which will give you bigger discounts in the future. So you don't have to spend all those points in one go. They are totally optional on how you spend them. So when you make a future purchase, it will give you the option on how many points you want to use. It also will tell you how much those points are worth as well in money, so you know how much of a discount you'll be getting. So you can either use them in your next order, or even a future order, or maybe you want to save them until Christmas. It's totally up to you what you do with those points, but you will get those points. We do give away quite a few points actually. There's another way you can gain points. It's just by making 6 purchases within 5 months, and you bag yourself an extra 100 purchase points to your Gamessystems.co.uk account. So there's loads of ways you can get these extra purchase points. And another way is also once you're followed and you get these points, if you keep your follow, as in remain followed to us, we will add more and more points to your account for the longer that you remain followed to us. If you remember, we can work this out. We do know if you do this, okay? If you do try and unfollow us and then refollow us to try and get yourself another 50 purchase points, it won't work, because we will know that that's what you've done. So don't try and cheat the system, because obviously we made the system, we know the system works, and we know that obviously you are trying to get yourself an extra 50 purchase points by unfollowing and then refollowing. Like I said, these 50 purchase points will only be awarded to you once, okay? Will only be to your account once. Well then, for you guys that are watching on Twitch, please feel free to get involved in the chat today, just like Blooming Batten has, and Tackett James has. We've had other people get involved in the chat that I can't remember. Mr. Extreme as well has been getting involved in the chat today. Greatly appreciate you guys get involved in the chat, and love to hear more from you guys. Anything you want to talk about with regards to this game, with regards to our stream, if you're enjoying the stream so far, let us know what you think of it. If there's any good points, bad points, any games you want to see in the future that we play, and also let us know what game you want to see us play, or games you want to see us play in our 50th episode as well. Basically, we just want to know your take on what game you want to play multiplayer with us. So if you want to play multiplayer with us in our 50th episode, then please let us know what game that is that you want to play, whether it's Forza Motorsport 6 or whether it's a FIFA game you want to play, or any other shooting games, for example. I don't know, like Call of Duty. Anything like that, let us know. Also, another thing as well we'd like to know, as for marketing reasons, as to what platform you're watching this stream on. So are you watching it on sorry, I was reading that comment. Then we will do that. Tiger James just said in the future we should play Battlefield 1. Once it comes out. Obviously, remember, we are a games retail company, so we actually get the games before you guys do. Obviously, we do get a good arse kicking by publishers if we start messing around with the games before the release date, so therefore we can't start playing them before, so we can't stream them to you before release and show you the game before release, because we will get caught. Remember, our trade name, our business name is in the stream name, Game Systems. We will get caught by EA and they will cancel our contract with them, and also can take us to court for it. So, and they can sue us for it. So if they allow us, obviously we'd have to get permission from them before we can actually play any games, any titles like that before release. There possibly will be in the future that we could end up being allowed to play games before release, but we'd have to get permission from these publishers before we do that, so we stand less of a chance of actually being sued by them for playing the game before release. Trust me, they can do that, and it's written in the contracts that we have with them that they can sue us for that. And also they can actually sue us for actually dispatching the games to customers and they receive it before the release date as well. So they can be quite strict on some of these titles. Not all the titles, but some of the AAA titles are very strict releases. No Man's Sky is actually one of them. Do apologise for the pause there. I was actually trying to work out where I was before I started going off track again. I was actually talking about the chat. But yeah, please feel free obviously to get involved in that chat and obviously let us know anything you want to talk about. For you guys that are watching on YouTube, you can get involved in the comment section. Obviously, you guys won't be watching this live, but you can still get involved in the comment section of the video. If there's anything you want to talk about, then please feel free, obviously, to mention that. On YouTube. Also, another question here. This is what I mean. By all means, ask these questions if you want to. Anything you want to ask us, like Tacker James has just asked us a question. He's asked us, do a lot of people work for you? We are a small indie retail company, as you call it. We don't have loads of people work here. We only have like a handful of people that actually work for me or for the company. So yeah, we do have people that work here and work for me, but there's not loads of people. We're not like massive a retailer. We do have like a handful of people, and these handful of people have their own individual jobs and own individual areas where they work. So for example, like the social media side, we do have an eBay shop as well, so we have people to look after the eBay side of things. The website side, sales on the website, obviously sales with regards to telesales with people that text and call. Also, here's just asked a question: how do I apply? Whereabouts are you based? Have you told me this before? I don't even know if I asked a question. Are you in the? I don't know. Are you in this country or are you in another country? That's been my first question anyway. Right, while I wait for him to answer that, I will say about obviously No Man's Sky, that's out. I will keep talking about it because it's No Man's Sky Day today. Yeah. Tackett James is based in England. I think, funny enough, you're the only person I've actually come across, I've actually spoken to, that is actually in the UK. I'm glad you said that. Actually, I'm glad you let me know, because obviously, like I said, as I was talking about earlier, as you are based in the UK, as you're based in England, this is obviously something you can get, those, as I was saying about earlier, those purchase points you can get to your Gamessystemstv.co.uk account just by obviously making a purchase on our website. So obviously that could interest you, and that's something that will benefit you if you choose to do so. So if there's any like games that you're looking at pre-ordering in the future, or maybe purchasing or buying pre-owned or anything like that, then check that out, and obviously that will you will benefit from getting 50 purchase points, because that will give you discount on your next order. Remember, the more points you get, or the longer you follow us for, we'll keep adding more and more points to your account, so it will give you bigger discounts in the future. So as you'll probably see by some of our prices are cheaper than normal retail prices, or some of them around about an average pricing. So remember, those points will give you with bigger discounts. And also it's asking how do you get the job? Basically, if you want to apply for a position, you'd send your CV over to us at trading@gamessystemstv.co.uk. Now, how to do that is like I just said, basically, if you've got a CV, email it as an attachment, or hopefully you have got a stored copy of it on your computer, and basically you will just email it to our email address, which is again trading@gamessystemstv.co.uk. Now, if you're quite unsure how that's spelled, on our website, as you've already been on it, you'll see there's a contact us section at the top, on the top grey bar underneath the logo. Click on the contact us section. There is our email link. Click on that. It will open up whatever email service that you use, and then obviously attach it to that email, and then obviously in the subject let us know that's your CV and who it's from, and obviously we'll read it. Obviously, you're successful. Next stage will be an interview, and it'll be what we class as, because we're obviously online, is like a digital interview. So we won't actually get you to physically come all the way down to where we are, because we're actually based in Bournemouth in England. So obviously you're up in West Yorkshire, we're down in the south here. So we're not going to ask you to come all the way down here. And basically, any questions that you would normally get asked in an interview, we would basically ask you, basically email to you, and then obviously would see if you're suitable for the job based on your replies. So that's basically how we'd work, and how we'll do an interview for you. And obviously what area you'll be looking at working in, what part of the business you would be more suitable in, basically like that really. So the first step is, obviously, if you're looking at getting a job with us, is by sending your CV, and that's that email address which I said is in the contact us section, which is trading@gamessystemstv.co.uk. Oh right, okay. It just summed that up for me. He says only 15 at the moment, so in a couple of years' time. That's a shame. Obviously, legally, with us, or what we do, you can actually apply to us in a year's time if you want to. Obviously, if you are 16 and you've never had a job before, we're not going to hold that against you, because, like we said, you've got to start somewhere. And being 16, for someone who's 16 and not had a job is obviously not uncommon. There's loads of 16-year-olds that won't have jobs. If you're like 30, 40 years old and you've never had a job, then there's something we need to look into there as to why someone hasn't had a job all the time that they've been not working, not at school for. But 16 years, that's fine. Obviously we won't take that into consideration. We don't need references on that respect, because but basically, if you have a CV, if you know what the CVs entail of, they basically give more information about yourself and obviously your skill set as well. So it gives us information about yourself and what you're capable of doing, and in order for us to find a proper, accurate department for you to work in, to see where you would be more successful and beneficial to us as a business in whatever department that you've got that skill set in. And showing my age here, it's made. When I hear people and they tell me how old they are, I think, oh my god. But basically, right, I've been playing games longer than you've been alive for. That's well, one, that's how old I am, and two, that's how long I've been playing games for. I've been playing games now. This year is my 26th year I've been playing games for. I've been playing games for 26 years. Obviously, I'm older than 26 years old, because obviously, I wouldn't be playing games from birth, So, playing games for 26 years, and then, we've got someone who's speaking to us here who's only 15 years old. It's amazing, really. It's good. It's a funny feeling, obviously, to find out. I think, people out there that you speak to, people out there that's into gaming now, were never around when you first started gaming, or when I'm sure yourself. I don't know what console was your first console. If you want to let us know that. What was your very first console that you got when you first started gaming? Was it? I'm trying to think. 15 years ago. Now, 15 years ago, the PlayStation 2 and the Xbox was around. Well, the Xbox, the Xbox was. It was around 2001, I think that was. That is 15 years ago. So the Xbox came out, and also the PlayStation 2 was also around at the time. The GameCube was also around. This was the 6th generation of games consoles that were released, or was around at the time you were born. So was that one of your first consoles you had when you started gaming, or did you have the 7th generation consoles? I mean, did you start off with a PS3, Xbox 360, or Wii? Or was the Xbox One, PS4, whatever it is it got, your first console? Crazy. My first console was the Nintendo NES back in 1990. That was the first console I got. And I had the original Game Boy as well when it came out. And then I moved on to the Sega Mega Drive. I still play the Sega Mega Drive to this day. What year was that? I think it was about 1993. I think it was. I got the Sega Mega Drive. And then I remember this 1998. I had the PlayStation. I got the PlayStation. 2001, I bought a Sega Dreamcast. And then, it was a 2004 PlayStation 2 I got. Then we got, what was it? 2004 PlayStation 2. 2007 I got the Xbox. And 2010 I got an Xbox 360, as I mentioned earlier in the stream. And 2013. So you got your first consoles were around before you were born then, so obviously you went to a generation previous then. It said his first consoles was a Nintendo 64 and the PlayStation 1. You can't miss out on the PlayStation 1. I mean, it was so iconic for its time. The only one that was actually in the same generation was the Nintendo 64, and the Sega Saturn was also in that same generation. Sega Saturn, I mean, that just fell off the radar completely. That just was a complete failure. I think it sold about 8 million copies, or 8 million units, sorry. But the Nintendo 64 was very successful, but the PlayStation 1, with its new disc form, because at the time everyone was running cartridges. It took Nintendo a few years to come off cartridges. Nintendo 64 obviously was on cartridge when everyone else had moved on to disc. Sega had moved on to disc. Sony started with the disc. And it was a personal attack by Sony on Nintendo. Now, I'll go into a bit of history here. Back in 1991, Sony was working with Nintendo to develop a new console together. Sony were going to develop the parts for Nintendo's new console. This was announced at, I think it was E3 1991, and they were working together, and all of a sudden Nintendo chucked away Sony. Didn't want them, they screwed them over, said no, we don't want to do a deal with you anymore, and so Nintendo went and did a deal with Philips. Absolute bad choice, as you can now see. Nintendo in its past, if I read out some of the Nintendo bad decisions Nintendo have made, you can see why it has had that knock-on effect as to why they are failing at the moment. But they obviously got rid of Sony and went and did a deal with Philips to release a new console with a disc drive. So Sony thought, we've spent loads of money on developing this console with Nintendo. We've got so far into it now, it'd be a shame to waste it. So they carried on in the development of the console, and that was the birth of the PlayStation 1. They then released it in 1994, 3 years later, and completely wiped the floor with the market. I mean, they completely outsold the Nintendo 64. Complete bad choice by Nintendo there. Fools. And not only, they've also, they didn't learn from their mistakes. They were offered by Activision and the developers of what's the developers called? Avalanche Studios. They were offered Skylanders as an exclusive. Nintendo turned it down. Therefore, that's why Skylanders are available on all platforms. But yeah, originally Skylanders was only made as an exclusive to I think it was the Wii at the time, so it was only going to be used on the Wii only. You can only get that as an exclusive. Unfortunately, like I said, Nintendo didn't see. They thought, nah, that's no good. We don't want that. They turned it down. So then, obviously, as they already developed it, said, right, okay, we're going to offer it to everybody else then. They've done that, and look how big Skylanders is now. Another foolish decision by Nintendo. But obviously they are making their money now with Pokemon Go. I mean, look how big Pokemon Go is at the moment. Massive. They have reported millions upon millions of profit within the last couple of months. And Nintendo have. I mean, with the amount of money they've just earned from Pokemon Go, they don't really need to release another console, I don't think, but they are, because they already worked on it, which everyone now knows as Nintendo NX, which is due for release in 2017. But we'll find out more about it come next year, and also I guarantee that they will talk more about it and actually showcase the console at E3 2017. Don't worry, another 10 months to go until we actually see that showcase at E3 2017. Taki James says he's practically been gaming all his life. Almost for me as well. I've almost gamed for all my life. Not from a young age, but not a very young age. But from a young age, I started gaming as well. Like I said, I've been doing gaming for 26 years. And still, I still get caught out by games even to this day. But obviously people that are growing up with these modern consoles do a lot of multiplayer gaming because that's all they've ever known. For me, being from an older generation, I used to just sat on my own playing a game, because back in the 90s, I think the most people you can actually play against was 4, and that's with like one of those bolt-on extended controller sockets you can get. As standard, they come with 2 controller sockets, but you can get bolt-on ones which give you 4 players. So that's the maximum you can play against. I mean, I very, very rarely played 2-player games. I mean, with my brother, I did. It says one of his favourite games on Nintendo 64 was Adventure Island. Now, I missed out on Nintendo 64. I never played Nintendo 64. Well, I did. Tell a lie. One of my best mates at the time, back in the mid-90s, is about 1995, and I used to go around his house after school, and we used to play, it's either 95 or 96, I can't remember, but this is when GoldenEye came out on the Nintendo 64. I mean, it just was released, and we would just play that to death, always playing multiplayer. Me and him would just basically fight, go against each other playing it. That was our multiplayer, just 2-player. I've got to find him on the map, and he's got to find me, and we've got to kill each other. He'd always hide under stairs or something stupid like that, and end up catching me out. But yeah, and then before he had this Nintendo 64, he had a Sega Mega Drive, and we always used to play on the Sega like Lemmings and some zombie game. There was some zombie game in a it was like a shopping mall, and you'd be like 2 little characters, and you got to go around the shopping mall killing all these zombies. That was a good game. I love to play that again. Yeah, Tony James just says he played GoldenEye on the Nintendo 64, and that's why he's an inverted player. There you go. That's what that game does to you. It was one of the flagship games for the Nintendo 64. It was a game to have and to play on the Nintendo 64 at the time. You know, even now, even to this day, I mean, I'm sure if you try and get the hold of that game, it's going to be quite expensive. I'm not 100% sure how much it is now, but it's a game that everyone wants if they've got a Nintendo 64. There's other games as well that are quite sought after from the Nintendo 64, but no others stand out as much as what the GoldenEye game did, at the time. But moving on, anyway, obviously got to continue on with the stream. Let's get on now. I'm sure you know, take it, James, what the time is there. It's 2 o'clock now in the afternoon, so the time is getting on. But anyway, for you guys that are interested in upgrading deals now, obviously, take it, James, this does apply to you. You are in the UK, so this is something we can supply to you as well. This is an upgrade from Xbox One, so your old Xbox One to an Xbox One S. Now, if you've got an old Xbox One, like your 500 gig, 1TB one in the limited edition consoles, basically either the fat one, that's what we're going to call it, the fat Xbox One. If you've got that fat one, either it's black or white, you can upgrade that to the Xbox One S 2TB console with your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, or Recall, which is a new exclusive title coming out on the Xbox One in a couple of weeks' time. You can upgrade to that for just $199.99 once you upgrade your old Xbox One and free Xbox One games. That obviously includes free delivery, free collection, and 1 year warranty with your with that console. Also, we give away your chance of getting extended bundles with that. You can get 1 game bundles, that'd be 2 games in total for just $219.99, or you can get the 3 game bundle, which would be 4 games in total for just $239.99. And I said that comes with those games that you can choose from. Also, it gives you extra games you can choose from as well for those extended bundles. Also, for you guys that got a PS4 and want to cross over from PS4 and get yourself an Xbox One, just to answer your question, take it, James. £200 basically to trade in the Xbox. So as I was saying, the new Xbox One S, which is currently people selling it for stupid prices at the moment, is only £200 with a game. If you trade in your old Xbox One with free Xbox One games. So basically the retail price of this bundle is £379.99, so £380, but you can get it for £200 if you trade in your old Xbox One with free Xbox One games. But as I was saying, for you guys that have got PS4s and want to get rid of PS4 and get an Xbox One, we are doing a crossover deal, so you can get the Xbox One for just $49.99 if you trade in your PS4. So if you trade in your PS4 with free PS4 games, you can get the Xbox One 500 gig console with Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars The Force Awakens, or Recall for just $49.99, so 50 quid basically for that. Remember that also comes with free delivery, free collection, and a 1 year warranty with the console as well. You can get extended bundles for this, and the extended bundles would be 1 game bundles, so there'll be 4 games in total for just $69.99, or a 3 game bundle with so there'll be 6 games in total for just $89.99. Same bundles we're offering for same upgrade deal but different price. Obviously for you guys who've got the Wii U, so if you've got a Wii U and want to upgrade that, sorry, if you want to cross over from that to the Xbox One, you can basically get the Xbox One for just $149.99 once you cross over your Wii U. So whether that's the white 8 gig model or the 32 gig black model, that as well as free games, you cross over from that and get the 500 gig Xbox One console. I'll answer that in a sec. Tack it, James. As I was saying, yeah, it comes with that as well as Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, as well as your choice of either Mirror's Edge, Catalyst, Lego Marvel. Oh, not Lego. I've done it again. I was doing so well. I ain't said that yet. Every stream I keep saying Lego Marvel, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens or Recall for just was $149.99. Remember that comes with free delivery, free collection, and 1 year warranty. Extended bundles also available for that, so you can get a 1 game bundle, so it'll be 4 games in total for just $169.99. And also the free game bundles, which will be 6 games in total, to add to the other 3 games, of course. That will be $189.99. Just to let you know, the Attacker James, you say yours comes with a Kinect, because Microsoft now sell it as a separate bundle. You can't actually get that with the console anymore, so they now sell both products separately. It's now not classed as a bundle product. Therefore, that both items have their own individual retail price, and therefore they have their own individual trade price. Therefore, the Kinect sensor has its own value. So with that being said, the value of your Kinect will be deducted from that trade price. Now, the Kinect's trade price is currently £17. So, because you've got the Kinect, you just knock £17 off the $199 price. Okay, so I think that's $172.99. So £173. I said that right? No, hang on, I don't know what I'm saying. Hang on, this is how bad I am at working things up. Oh, that is right, isn't it? No, hang on, is that £23 not off? Might be 183, sorry. Yeah, I'm actually going to check this out, actually. Just been caught out again, haven't I? 182. Yeah, I took £10 off too much. 182. I thought that wasn't right when I said 172. It was 182. That's right. 172. Yeah, like I said, £183. So yeah, basically, Tacker James, you can get your that bundle for just $182.99 because you got the Kinect. Therefore, it's valued separately. And also it hasn't already been included in that deduction, so therefore it's classed as an extra item. If you're adding any extra items, we individually value them and deduct them from the upgrade price. Okay, as the Kinect isn't included in that price that was already deducted, in order to leave you with that deal price of $199.99, we will add the trade price of the Kinect sensor, which is £17, and deduct that from the deal price, which is $199.99, which leaves you with $182.99 left to pay if that was a deal or bundle that you were actually looking at getting. Right. Just quickly as well, just to mention, now for anyone that wants to make any donations to the stream or to our channel, you can do just by basically heading over to PayPal and logging into your PayPal account and send it that way. Unfortunately, we don't have that feature on our website, so don't have that feature on our Twitch channel, so there's no way you can obviously just click on donate and donate that way. The only way you can do is obviously by doing it through PayPal. Obviously, we are greatly appreciative of any donations that are being made. We don't we're not forcing you to make donations. Obviously, following us is free. You don't have, like I said, don't have to make any donations. But we greatly appreciate that, any money that we can get towards the stream, obviously to improve it, to make it better. And obviously remember, it does benefit you guys as well, because we can make it more entertaining. I can get more people involved in the stream, because obviously as it's we don't make any money by doing these streams, I can't afford to pay anyone to do these streams for me, nor join me in the streams. So therefore, I've got to pay wages for this, and unfortunately, because we're not making any money on doing this, it's not financially beneficial for me, obviously, to get anyone else in the stream. If there was more than one person doing it, I mean, we can basically bounce off each other and have a bit of a laugh, and obviously make the stream a bit more enjoyable. But obviously, like I said, I need to pay someone's wages to do that, and therefore we would actually have to rely on donations to people to actually pay that. Remember, we deal with all these publishers, and they know we do these streams. They don't actually give us any money towards it, okay? So we don't actually, not benefiting at all. So, just to answer your question quickly, Taki James. He says, how if the Xbox One S costs £200, and if I trade my Xbox One and Kinect, how much would it cost me? But that's the £200 price is the trade price. Sorry, £200 is the upgrade price on how much we're doing it. The actual price, if you were to buy the Xbox One S as standard, not trade anything in, and just actually go to the shop and buy it, obviously you're looking at like £400 or £500 now, but that's actual price should be around about £360. That's how much it should be at the moment. The bundle that we're offering is worth £380, so you'd be looking at paying £380 for it. But also, when you trade in your console, your Xbox One console, and your Kinect sensor with it, obviously the Xbox One and 3 games would automatically knock that down to the $199 price. That makes you eligible for the upgrade, and give you that $199 price, so basically £200 price. Because obviously the Kinect is obviously classed as its separate item. It's individually valued at £17, therefore it's deducted from the $199 price, so deducted from £200, which will leave you with £183 left to pay. So basically you can get the Xbox One S with one game for £183 if you trade in your Xbox One with 3 games and your Kinect sensor. That's basically how much that will cost you for that, and that bundle will cost. Remember, obviously, as I said earlier, it's free collection and free delivery as well, so there's no extra cost to it. The £183 price is what you'd pay for it, unless you want extended bundles. For your case then, if you wanted the extra bundles with that, it would cost you £203 for the Xbox One S with your choice of Mirror's Edge, Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recore. So that's what you can choose from. You can have a 1-game bundle, which you can add an extra game to it. So this is a list of up to 70 games we give you. So you can choose from up to 70 games to add to the extra bundle. So that would cost you £203. So it's only £3 more than it originally would have cost you anyway, just by upgrading it without that Kinect sensor. And also, you can get a 3-game bundle, as I was saying, and that will set you back £223. Just remember, the 3-game bundle, 3 games you can choose from. Now, one of those games will be from the list. 2 of the games will be 2 games on our website that's under £20, and also that one of the games that was out of those 3 games that I listed earlier, Mirror's Edge, Lego Star Wars, and Recore. And that would, like I said, would set you back £223. So that's basically what's on offer. If you, like you said, you might trade in. If that is something that you're interested in, then you can contact us on our website. So on our website, you can either do it through our website, but email us at trading@gamessystemstv.co.uk. if you email us, we can give you full instructions and terms and conditions of the upgrade. We can basically email that back to you. So all we need to know is obviously your email address. Whether you want to just email us and let us know that you're interested. If you are, then obviously we'll email you back and let you know basically how to do it and how that all works. But as I was saying with regards to the donations that any of you guys want to make to Gamessystemstv, basically you would donate through PayPal, and by doing that you log into your PayPal account, then go on to the send money. In the send money section there'll be a recipient box that asks you for the recipient's email address on who it is that you want to donate money or send money to. Our email address is trading@gamesystems.co.uk, so that is our PayPal email address. So if you need to send us money, that's who you need to send it to. And also the box below that was to ask how much money you want to send. That's totally up to you, okay? As much or as little as possible. Remember, we're grateful for any donations that anyone wants to make to our channel or our stream in order to make it better and grow and offer so much more to you guys. Like, so we want to start doing some older games, and we need obviously the equipment to do that, and obviously that costs money. The money we make off the business goes back into the business, and it's back onto the website, and no money gets transferred over to Gamessystemstv. Like I said, we don't make any money out of doing this. We don't get any money from publishers, and also the money we take on the website goes back into the website business. Nothing comes over to Gamessystemstv. So the only way we can actually fund Gamessystemstv is obviously by generous donations by followers, fans, the general public, anyone that's actually watching us, that actually wants to contribute to making our streams bigger and better, and obviously growing our channel. Right, don't forget, obviously, if you do donate any money, don't forget to make sure that you put it as send to friends or family. Don't don't forget to please don't make sure that you don't send it for a goods or service, because PayPal do take a cut out of that. We don't want them taking any cut out of that, because they don't deserve any of it. Why should they deserve any money if you're donating money to a good cause, for example? They wouldn't do it for charity, so they shouldn't do it for anyone as such as sending any money. So send money to, when you send money to us, use the send money to friends or family. Therefore we'll receive 100% of your donations. Taylor James just ask, do you do a trade-in to get the 500 gig Xbox One S? We will do, but until that console's released, we can't. There's only the 2TB console available at the moment. It's going to be a while before the 500 gig comes out. We're looking at another month at least until the 500 gig Xbox One S comes out. To be honest, there's not a big difference in price, and for 500 gig, I mean, if you currently have a 500 gig console at the moment, you will know how poor the storage is on it. To be offered a 2TB console for less than what a 500 gig Xbox One S console would cost, then that would be obviously a no-brainer to choose one that's got 3 times as much storage as what the 500 gig one has got. We're currently working on we've got here a 1TB Xbox One. Okay, our 1TB one is over half full. We've had it since January. We've had it 8 months, and it's over half full already. That's a 1TB Xbox One is over half full. 500. If we had a 500 gig, that would be full by now, and have to start deleting stuff off of it. Not only that, we could get external hard drives for it, but that's even more money to pay. So, yeah, exactly. Yeah, You say you got the 5TB external hard drive. As you've already got one, then obviously that's totally up to you. Obviously, you can go for the 500 gig one as you've already got an external hard drive. If you didn't have an external hard drive, then it's definitely no point in buying a 500 gig console. They're just not enough, and and to be honest, Microsoft shouldn't even be thinking about releasing a 500 gig console. These games are only going to get bigger. They're going to need more storage because they're going to start pushing the boundaries and pushing the full power out of this generation of consoles. With that, these games are going to grow in size and therefore going to require more and more hard drive space as the years go on. 500 gig will be like a 12 gig console in a couple of years time. So it will, I would say about 4 games would use the whole console space. Remember, they're 500 gig consoles, but you don't get 500 gig when you use it because of all the stuff that Microsoft have put on that hard drive before you even get to use it. So the current space that's available to you when you get a 500 gig console is around about 400 gig. So you don't even get to use the full 500 gig. When we got the 1 terabyte console, we got the 1 terabyte console, but there was only about 700 or 800 that we could use. 200 gig was used by all the stuff that Microsoft had put on it in order to make the console operational. They had to install these programs onto the hard drive in order to make the console operational. Therefore, you never get a 500 gig console. You never get 500 gig to use. You'll never get 200 gig 2 terabyte to use. Or sorry, my phone's got off now. Or will you get 1 terabyte to use? So there's you got to remember, you got to bear that in mind. When you buy, for example, like yourself has bought a 5 terabyte external hard drive, you will pretty much get the whole of that 5 terabyte because there's no operational software needed to be installed onto that hard drive. With the consoles, you will never get what it says. So if it's a 500 gig console, 2 terabyte console, 1 terabyte console, you will never get that full 2 terabyte, 1 terabyte or 500 gig space to use because operational software has already been installed onto that hard drive, so taking that hard drive space before you even open that console out of its new box. So Christ, I don't even know what I was talking about. Moving on, I think I pretty much wrapped up that donational part, and remember the gifts that we can give away. And I'm going to move on now because the stream's getting on. It's now 2:20. Obviously I've been talking a lot of stuff, and obviously customers are trying to get in contact with me now. So I'm going to move on to the next part of the stream. Before we do our second part of Forza Motorsport 6, we'll end up doing a bit of gaming news for you guys. Obviously, just earlier I talked about No Man's Sky, but there's obviously a lot more to talk about than just No Man's Sky. So what else is there to talk about other than No Man's Sky? 2 No Man's Skies players meet up but can't see each other. It looks like you'll probably not see anyone else in No Man's Sky. This is basically going on elaborating on how big No Man's Sky is. Like I said, you can be on the same planet at the same time, but you'll never bump into each other. I mentioned that earlier, so I'm not really going to go into that anymore. Sony schedules PlayStation event for September, possibly for a PS4 Neo unveiling. Prepare to hear some kind of PlayStation related news in a few weeks time. That's like I say, the PlayStation event in September, where they're going to start talking about, or possibly more, talking about their projectly called PlayStation Neo, but obviously due to change. Now, this is mainly for you guys in America, and obviously in the UK. I don't think this is available, but this is available in America right now, and it's a No Man's Sky PS4 bundle. Includes 3 quality games for just $400. You can get your hands on a system and a trio of games. If the release of No Man's Sky finally has you ready to buy a PS4, there's a solid deal you can take advantage of right now on eBay. Newegg's eBay account is selling the Call of Duty Black Ops 3 bundle, which includes a 500 gig console and the game, with copies of No Man's Sky and Uncharted 4 for just $400. The Black Ops 3 bundle alone normally sells for just $350. You're essentially paying an additional $50 for a just released $60 game and an excellent release from May that still goes for $60. Uncharted 4 they're talking about, aren't they? $60 in America? That's about like 45. It's about 45 quid over here, isn't it? We don't sell Uncharted 4 for that, but we don't even sell it for £30. Uncharted 4 is less than £30 on our website. So yeah, Christ, it seems like games are expensive in America. God. No wonder the Americans want to buy off our website. Shipping on this bundle is free, although faster and fairly priced options are also available. No Man's Sky released today on the PS4 and arrives for PC. Oh, that's even coming out on the PC on Friday the 12th of August. So in 2 days' time, it's coming out on the PC as well. That's something that's caught me out. Actually, I didn't realise that was actually coming out on the PC. We haven't had enough time to formulate a review, so no review has been made for this bundle yet. But you can check out very early impressions and see how creator Sean Murray tried to manage expectations. And you can also see a roundup of everything you need to know about No Man's Sky as well. If you guys are watching in America, let us know your thoughts of that bundle. Is that bundle more enticed you into getting a PS4? Remember, you're getting Black Ops 3 hard bundle, so that's a graphically designed PS4 box with Black Ops 3 inside the box, and you're also getting as a soft bundle with it, loosely bundled Uncharted 4 and No Man's Sky as well. It will be coming with it. Just reading the comment again by Attack It James. He said that's because most of discs are made in Europe or Korea. That's possibly so. But I don't know. Actually, I'm only reading this with regards to our American viewers. I don't even know who this seller is, but apparently there's a seller called Newegg's on Newegg on eBay selling this bundle. But like I said, the hard bundle is like the Black Ops 3 styled PS4 box, and obviously then you get Uncharted 4 No Man's Sky on top of it. Right then, just going into a bit of stuff from, obviously we get tweets from the publishers that we deal with, because they send us stuff all the time. So, just going to read anything that's just been announced. Oh, I just can't get away from it today. Hopefully it's the last time I start talking about this. But game.co.uk has tweeted, hey there, what's your name, buddy? # No Man's Sky. Obviously they are on playing No Man's Sky today as well. Is anyone actually doing any work, or is everyone playing No Man's Sky today? Remedy Entertainment has tweeted, well, funny enough, nothing to do with No Man's Sky. #7fave games. Greg Luden from our studio. Uncharted 2, Dead Space. Oh, what the hell is that one? SWKOTOR. What was that? I don't know what game that is. Half-Life, Red Dead Redemption. Oh yeah, I've got to agree with Red Dead Redemption. Metal Gear Solid 3. GTA Vice City. GTA Vice City? That's one of his 7 favourite games. That's a strange GTA game to say that's one of your favourite games. And also another tweet here by Remedy talking about more of their favourite games. Another employee by Remedy, Thomas Hudson from the studio, have stated his top 7 games. Oh, look at this. Mario 64, going back to Nintendo 64 again. GoldenEye from Nintendo 64. Funny that. Well, we were talking about that earlier, and then someone's just listed it in their 7 favourite games. Oh, what is that Zelda game? TOOT. That's the that's the something of time, isn't it? I can't remember. I can't remember. Is the GTA Vice City as well? TIE Fighter, Rome, Total Warrior, and Batman Arkham Asylum. That's basically his top 7 games. Red Dead Redemption would be in mine. What else would there be in my... actually, I don't know if I could do a top 7 because I have more than 7 favourite games. But that's something fun then for you guys. Why not let us know your favourite games? Do you have a top 7 or do you even have a top 5? Let us know, say even your top 3 favourite games. The favourite games that you like playing at the moment or have enjoyed over the time that you've been playing games for. Just let you guys know, if you want to check out on our website, we've got PlayStation 4 500 gig consoles currently for sale at the moment. We've got 3 game bundles. Now these 3 game bundles are just $329.99. If you just want a 1 game bundle, it's $309.99, or for just the 500 gig console on its own, it's $289.99. That's currently at Gamessystemstv.co.uk at the moment. And also, don't forget to head over there and check out all the other offers we've currently got going on at the moment. But don't forget to get yourself a PS4 console. Remember, No Man's Sky is out today. That's a game really not to be missed at. So get yourself a PS4 console today and get gaming with No Man's Sky. Obviously, don't forget to add your copy of that to it as well. Right, I'm going to go back into the stream and back into racing then of this Shelby GT 500. Attacker James has just said about drive the 1965 Mustang on Forza and use his drift tune when you drift. I don't have a 1965 Mustang. I could buy one though, but at the moment I don't actually have one. That would mean I'd have to then go and buy one and then tune it up, obviously to your specifications. But at the moment though, I'm just going to continue race with this one. See, that's what I have a 2015 Mustang, but I don't have one of them at the moment anyway. Obviously I will do. My plan is to get nearly every single car in this game. Really, that's my plan of doing anyway. So we're in the... Okay, before I move on, Tiger James just said, when I traded my Xbox, does my second controller that didn't get with the Xbox One, does that knock more money off? Yes, it does. Now, as standard, we require everything that Microsoft puts in the box. So anything that you have bought extra for your console is considered as extras. Therefore, we will give you money off, with the exception, obviously, of the Kinect sensor. If Microsoft still made the Kinect sensor or bundled the Kinect sensor with the Xbox and they didn't drop it back in June 2014, they scrapped the bundles with the they scrapped the Connect bundles with the Xbox One back in June 2014, and they released the 500 gig consoles without Connect as of there. Because they'd done that, obviously then it made the Connect its own accessory, a buyable accessory. Therefore, obviously, it has its own individual value now. It's not actually bundled with the price. If obviously one controller that comes with it, obviously as it comes with the console as standard, that obviously it's not worth any extra money because it's required to come with the console. That's how it was sold by. That's how Microsoft sold it by. They didn't charge you extra for that controller inside that box. Therefore, it's not worth any extra, and we obviously won't be paying any extra for it. But like I said, if you've gone out and you bought a separate controller, so you've got 2 controllers in total, yes, we will give you the trade value of that second controller. Now, the second controller's trade value, now I even remember this because this is how much I have to calculate all these things up, so I remember this off the top of my head. The trade value for an Xbox One controller, if it's the official Xbox One controller, is £25. So that's an extra £25 on top that you would get knocked off. So it's £25 knocked off of the 183. So it's so 100. I think it's 158 in total. I think you're looking at £158 in total for that Xbox One S bundle. Well, as I was saying, the volume then is a Sports Icon volume when the European Tour Series Division Ultimate Sports Machine racing on the Bernese Alps track. I hate these foreign names. Stadplatz circuit. I want to hear her say it. I want to know because I suck at pronouncing these names. There's 4 laps this race. Okay, and we're racing in the Shelby GT 500. So here is the Forza woman to tell you a little bit more about the Bernese Alps track.
Your next race will be at the Bernese Alps, a track nestled within a small Swiss village.
Very modest bit of information there. I know a little bit more information about it. It's actually built. Was actually like a skiing Stadplatz. Is that? I was trying to. The writing is small on the screen. I'm leaning forward to try and see it. I'm not exactly playing this on a small screen either. The screen we got here in the office is a 32-inch. It's not massive, but it's not small either. It's like the average size TV, to be honest. It's a 32-inch Sony Bravia screen. Obviously supporting full HD because it's a Sony Bravia TV. So it's even with it being a 32-inch, I still had to sit quite forward and look at is that an L or a T? Or but anyway, thanks Tackett James for letting me know how it's actually pronounced. But yeah, as I was saying about the Alps, I think it was like a ski track. It was like a tourist or ski track. That's why it's still got those things that go, the boxes that go along the wires up and down the mountains. Yeah, that's why it's still got that. And there was also villages up there as well. And why they decided to build a track up there. I don't know when it was actually built. It's not an old track anyway. Look at the background now. There you can see it. That thing there. They were the original features of that mountain before the track was built. I read up on this track, by the way. Tracker James says he's watching this on a 24-inch gaming monitor. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you might be watching this on a gaming monitor, or you might have a gaming monitor. In that case, then, if you saw that better than me, and you got a smaller screen than me, I might need to get my eyes tested. I have been told actually to get my eyes tested. I haven't yet though, but I should do. Right, I'm talking away here and I haven't even sorted out my mods yet. yeah. I think I'll screw around with the brakes even more. It says the Yamaha Black Hawk. Is that the, was that the make and model of the monitor? Yes, he asked if the steering is set to normal. It's default settings. I haven't tinkered around with the settings at all. The only thing I've made sure is that the traction controller's on. The active stability controller's on. I've made the driver tires above average difficulty. Yeah, that's about it. I haven't really tinkered about with it at all. Oh yeah, the brake line. It's only brake line. There's no full line. I only like the brake line because it's the optimum time to brake, really, especially with a car that's got good brakes as it is. I don't always go by the brake line. Sometimes I brake before, brake after, or sometimes I don't even brake at all. It depends on how you want to race and how you do race and how the car handles the track. And yeah, it's just confirmed that that was the make of the Monster. I'm not braking now. Let's tell me to brake or not. Oh, I did a little bit there. See, I'm not braking now. Oh, I didn't need to brake. Well, I wouldn't have needed to brake if I might have clipped that inside there. Because I clipped it, it's throwing me around a bit. Don't worry, I've got 4 attempts of doing it. I've got 4 laps in this race. I'm going to crash now because I was looking at the screen because Tucker James had just said it's off the throttle and brake a bit to get around easier. Oh, for God's sake, man. No, I'm not. No, I need to start it back further than that. I cannot get around that corner now because alright. See, if a couple of those corners I can actually go flat out around it, you don't even need to brake or ease off it, so that you can actually just go flat out around it. But when you get to that last one, obviously you're whipping a bit left to right, it's better easier to ease off the accelerator. Depending on obviously how much control you have over the car at that point, whether you need to brake or just ease off. They said we normally dress around the last corner. I would, but there's a good traction controls on this. Although you wouldn't know that, though, would you? By how bad the traction is on this car. So I suppose I can't really think of that. The traction control's not too bad. It's just great. So then, Taggart James, what car do you normally use then? What is the car of your choice? With regards to, well, any of the racing form that you use, whether you race or whether you drift, what's your car of choice? So it's available to a Mercedes C63 Black Series. I don't think I've got that. I'm just trying to think of the cars I've got and what I haven't got. Now the modern cars I've got is the ones I've been given or the ones I've won thanks to the spins. Oh my god. I'm not concentrating on what I'm doing. Too busy talking. No, I'm going to have to go back further than that. That didn't work either. No, this car I got for free out of a free spin. No, it didn't. I got it when you first played the game. You get it as a free gift. Anyway, yeah, the modern cars I've either won or got as a free gift. All the classic cars I bought, so at the moment I'm buying a load of classic cars. Like I said, for example, that Alfa Romeo TTA Sprint, and also the Mercury Coupe from 1949. So I bought that, and yeah, done some modifications to that. Not drastically modified, but it has got a few modifications to it. And yeah, it's quite a good car to drive actually. It says I also just Formula 1 cars as well sometimes. I do have some Formula 1 cars, but the only ones that I've won, I've never actually raced any of them yet. Not once, not even in a friendly, not even a test drive, not even messing about, nothing. I haven't even touched any of the Formula 1 cars. There you go, as I was saying earlier, there you go, Brembo brakes, you can see that on the disc there, Brembo brakes. It's supposed to be Brembo brakes on this car. The brakes are, oh good. Oh, right, okay. He says hard to get it started off because he's got it on. Well, he has it on manual with clutch, and has to keep switching gears between. Keep switching gears to get it started. Sounds like a lot of hassle. I'm gonna restart that race again because I'm gonna do it with some different mod packs on it. Let's say he wants me. No, I don't want to race against highly skilled ones. I don't want it so difficult that I can't actually don't stand any chance of winning. Make it hard enough for myself by putting these like these dare packs on it. I have something to help with the braking. Oh, I want to go out of that yet. And what do I want? Chase cam. Let me go for a chase cam this time. I haven't had the chase cam on yet, have I? No. I haven't had the rear view spec of it as we've been racing. Right then, let's get started. Why is it still a sudden brake like that? It's hard to get a good race line because the cars in front are also trying to get that same race line. I wasn't really bothered. I was just powering around that corner. That wasn't me being serious. I wasn't taking it seriously. I wasn't trying to be serious. push me away. Right, yeah, sorry about that. I was trying to sort things out while I was actually trying to do some racing. Right, yeah, to answer any question relevant and said while I was actually away then. Shout out to Phase 50, thanks for joining the stream today. Greatly appreciate it. And anyone else that's also tuned in during the minute while I had the mic turned off. I said, apologies for that, I had to do something pretty well. I was trying to do the stream as well as sort something out as well that required me to have the microphone on. That's why it was turned off. Next one. Right. Taggart James asked why I restarted the race. Basically, I wanted to race again on the same track. The next track was Silverstone, but I didn't want to race on the Silverstone track. I want to race on this one again. I like this track. That's why I raced again. Phase 50 asks how do you get 11 million credits. Mainly it's boosted by spins. Okay, you do get a lot of credits for so every time your driver levels up, and then you're on level 70 at the moment, you do get a chance of winning quite a lot of credits. Oh damn it! Right, that's come to me talking. Yeah, you don't really get a lot of credits from winning races. It's mainly with the spins you get from leveling up with driver level. And yeah, just like Tackett James has said as well, it's easy to get credits. It can be if you land on the right spin. land on the right spin. Don't land on objects where they give away low credits and keep doing that. Yeah, you will get your chance of winning a higher amounts. When I have won 11, I have won. Get the words out wisely. I have won 1 million credits from the spin before, so that's quite. Also, I'm quite tight with my credits as well. I don't go around spending a lot of. Next message there. Don't go around spending a lot of these credits either. So I win a lot of credits, but I very rarely spend them. And also, when you buy upgrade parts for the cars, it's not that crazy. You can buy an exhaust for your car for 700 credits. They're not even 1,000 credits. So yeah, things on the game are cheap. Money is very easily given away. So that's one reason why you can easily clock up 11 million credits. And also Tackett James has said that he's saving his spins up, he's got 3 so far. I haven't tried saving my spins up yet, and I don't know what the benefit is to that. I know you can go back at a later date and redo your spins, but does it change? Does what's on offer change because you've saved your spins? I'm not quite sure, like I said, I haven't done it. Tackett James, if you have already done that, let me know the differences between saving them and using them up straight away when it's offered. But like I said, I haven't actually saved any spins yet, so don't actually know what's on offer once you go back to redeem it. I thought it was basically offering the same as what it was offering you before you saved it. So. And obviously that's another way of clocking out more credits as well. By having the severe setback on, I've added 1,700 credits. By having an enhanced payout, I've added another 2,600 credits. In total I've earned 18,000 credits for just that race. Race around that track 4 times. And also now I'm going to get... Oh no, I thought I was going to get another spin then. Alright, in the next one I'll get another spin. Yeah, basically earlier, what I was doing is I had to speak to a member of staff. This is why I had to turn off the mic. They come into the office. Every now and again, someone does come in the office and have to ask me a question about something. Therefore, I have to answer it, and I have to turn the microphone off, obviously. Obviously, if you take a James one, and again, why I'm resetting it. Reasons being is that we've had more viewers added to checking this out, and instead of waiting and keeping you guys waiting for a loading screen of the next track, I'm just going to get straight into another race. And also, they haven't seen me race on this track yet, so I'm going to take all of the mods off, race with no mods at all, and yeah, so I get on. But yeah, I'm not going to do a restart after this. Is the last time we raced on this track. Yeah, and also because I'm talking to someone, I totally missed when everyone pulled away. I just turned back. I just caught them driving off. I think that's the first time I've done that. Actually, I've definitely not done that in the stream before. I think it's the first time I've done that on this game actually. So everyone's driven off without me. Thanks there to one of my employees for distracting me while I'm trying to do a stream. Right, sorry about that, do apologise about that. Quickly look at something that someone's just shown me. That's basically what's going on now. There's a lot, like I said, it's got later in the day now, so there's a lot of things going on and I have to sort out, so I'm going to have to end the stream soon because there's a lot of things going on. I can't do two things at the same time. I can't do the stream plus sort out other things that's going on in the business as well, so I'm going to have to make this the last race. That's what throws you wide. I mean, you could get away with not actually having to brake, but because of that bump there, it throws you wide. You go too fast and that's it. Actually, it's the inside of the power. Right, there you go then. And I managed to get a spin as well. Right, let's see what I got. Yeah, phase 50 if you're still watching. This is one of the ways of getting a lot of credits. There's quite a few here on the line. For the most, well, obviously apart from the million there in the middle, 750. Yeah, 750,000. It's the most credits that are more likely to win. Like I said, out of all the spins I've had that involves in getting credits, only ever got it like once. 300,000 credits. Well, at least it ain't one of those signature packs anyway. For the money. I'm going to have a look at what Mercedes I've actually got. Actually, I remember you, Taggart James was talking about Mercedes earlier. Oh, I see. That's the only Mercedes I got. That one. That's it. See, there's not a lot of cars. No, I haven't actually got a great deal of cars, to be honest. But this is the car that I'm actually working on at the moment. With regards to modifications, upgrades, and stuff like that. So I do a bit at a time. So I'm just looking at other bits to get for it. Right, don't mind me. Right. That's it, that's what I'm doing to it. I'm only going to put that little thing on it. I'm not really racing it at the moment. I'm too busy racing this Shelby GT500 at the moment, so I'm not really bothered about not doing it completely at the moment. Also, it takes too long to sit. I mean, I'm sure you guys would rather see me do other things than sit there modifying a car. I'll do that off of the stream, which I tend to do. A lot of the modifications which I do, I sit there and do a lot, like I did with the Mercury Cougar. So not the Mercury Cougar, the Mercury Coupe. I sat there and I did a lot of modifications. I did designs to it, like picture designs on it, changed the paintwork, did other bits and bobs like that. Physical changes to the car, tuning. I did test drives on it to check out its testing. You know, I did all of that to it, but I did that off the stream. You guys, I'm sure, don't want to be sat there and watching me mess around, tinkering around with a car. So if I do any modifications to a car, I quickly do like one or two things to it, and then I'll go back and do something else. Like I said, most of the time I will do that off stream, any modifications I need to do. Taggart James has just joined back. I don't know if you left the stream or if you just joined the stream or you had it on but left the room and then came back with a cup of tea, but yeah, basically he just said he's come back with a cup of tea. Wish I had a cup of tea. I'm still drinking my cup of coffee from when I started the stream. Christ, about over 5 hours. Yeah, about 5 hours ago. Well, over 5 hours ago, I started doing this stream, and was it about 1/2 past? No, I'm going to work this out actually. Yeah, it's getting on for 6 hours actually. It's about 20 to 10 in the morning I started the stream. It's now 20 past 3 in the afternoon here in the UK. So yeah, it's getting on for 6 hours, and I've had the same cup of coffee for 6 hours. I've got, it's a big mug though. It's not like a little mug. It's not like a little cup or anything. It's a big mug. It's my one I got for Father's Day from my daughter. It's a Top Daddy big fat mug. That's why I need that with coffee, especially start streaming in the morning like that. Oh Christ! You know, I do a lot of work during the evening as well, because obviously a lot of things that we do on our website, any changes we need to make, happen overnight, and basically sometimes I sit there and I end up working through the night, and you know, last night's no exception. You know, I was still awake through most parts of early hours in the morning, so I've been awake for quite a while now. I had a couple hours nap before starting the stream, but yeah, my eyes were still really sore, and I had to have a cup of coffee to try and wake me up a bit before starting the stream. There's nothing worse than being that tired when you're doing a stream and end up falling asleep while you're doing the stream. I've been close to it. I've started nodding off before when I did a stream because I've been so tired. I don't know if anyone else has actually played games before or done a stream before where they've been so tired that they start nodding off while playing a game or doing a stream or something. Even more embarrassing so if I had the camera here, and you guys could actually see me and actually see me my head starting to go, my eyes shut, and I'm starting to nod off. That would be funny. I'm sure you guys would love that. But anyway, moving on from that, I don't want to embarrass myself anymore. But anyone just joined the stream, thanks ever so much for tuning in to Gamessystemstv today to check out our stream of Forza Motorsport 6 stream. So I'll just check out another comment. That's the thing, the comments come up and I end up getting distracted by it. I end up reading them while I'm speaking. Tacker James has just commented saying you should get gaming glasses to block out bad light. Yeah, I don't actually have the light on. I mean, most offices now have light on, but we get such a bit of light through the window. The room's just lit up through the light, basically, outside. Obviously, if we do a late night stream, it's we have the lights on here, but obviously you have to. I wouldn't just solely sit there with just the screen on. I'd have the light on, obviously for reasons on the effects on the eyes. Don't know. I haven't even seen these gaming glasses. Can you believe it? I mean, I work in this industry and I haven't seen gaming glasses. I've seen other stuff that's probably similar. Hi, Super Pizza Bus. Thanks ever so much for joining the stream today. Thanks for tuning in, checking out our stream. I am going to mention though that we pretty much come to the end of the stream now, so if you guys are just tuned in, unfortunately you have missed about 6 hours worth of gameplay of Forza Motorsport 6 today, but don't worry, you can head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. Check in the past broadcast, you can recheck out this broadcast from there in the past broadcast. It's the left hand side broadcast as you see it on the screen. There would be the left hand block, and you can check out that, watch this from the very beginning. Also, while you're there, if you don't want to check out this stream from the very beginning, if you want to check out any others there, there's a few more there in the past broadcast. Also check out the highlights section and you can check out all the other games that we played, not just Forza Motorsport 6, but there are other games that we played as well. Also, I'm getting bored of this, I'm going to change that, sorry. Just to change that. No, as I was going back to what I was saying. Also, while you're there, why not give us a follow? Follow the stream and support our stream and support our channel. I greatly appreciate anyone that can do that. Obviously, it's free to do so, it's free to follow. Also, as a big incentive for you guys to follow us, is on our 50th episode, we're doing like a multiplayer madness. So any games that you guys want to play against us in the stream, and obviously showcase your gaming skills live on air in one of our streams on our 50th episode, then you can do just by letting us know what game you want to play multiplayer on. Now we're currently on episode 46, so there's 4 episodes to go until we hit our 50th episode, and that's obviously when we're going to completely change it up, completely do a different stream, and we're going to start doing a lot of multiplayers and getting involved with you guys as well. So you guys as viewers, as followers, subscribers, fans, and whatever you guys want to be called. We will be wanting you guys to get involved in that stream and playing games with us on our 50th episode, and to celebrate our 50th episode. Also, in our 50th episode, we're giving away prizes to you guys, and these are gaming prizes to you guys just for following us. So if you follow us on our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv, click that follow button in order to be entered into a chance of winning a prize on our 50th episode. Like I said, it's in 4 episodes time. These prizes can be small prizes, medium prizes, and big prizes. Small prizes will entail of like key rings, bottle openers. These are all gaming products, by the way. Bottle openers, posters, other little gaming merchandise and advertisement with regards to gaming. Also, the medium prizes will be like soundtracks, artwork, t-shirts, mugs, other little things. Mirror's Edge Catalyst calendar we've got, bits and bobs like that, but our big prizes that you could possibly win is physical games, digital games, indie games, DLC codes, season passes, other little bits and bobs like that. Basically, we are giving away these prizes. Now, all the prizes that we'll be giving away will be put into a bowl, and also every follower's name will be put into a bowl as well. Now, how it will work is we will have everyone who follows us on Twitch, their name will be put into a bowl. And everyone that subscribes to us on YouTube, their name will be put into a bowl, and we'll be picking 3 names from each bowl. So there'll be 6 names read out in total, and there'll be 6 winners that can win a prize. Now, we're not going to tell you which prize you win. We're going to randomly choose it out of the bowl as well. So we're basically going to write down all the prizes that are available for you guys. Write it down on a piece of paper, roll it up into a ball, chuck it into a bowl, shuffle the bowl around and pull it out. So basically like pulling the name out of a hat, basically that's how it will work. And we'll pull out those items out of the bowl, and we'll read out what it is that you want. So if you want to obviously be involved in our 50th episode stream, and if you want to have a chance of winning a prize in our 50th episode stream, obviously you need to follow us to enter, and also don't forget to turn on those notifications as well, so you don't miss out on our 50th episode. Obviously, it's most important that you guys that are following us check out our 50th episode. Not only for you guys to try and get involved and play multiplayer games with us, it's also so you guys will know live on air if you've won a free gift or not. And like I said, for you guys that watch on YouTube, thanks ever so much for checking out our video of Forza Motorsport 6. And also, as I was saying with regards to the guys on Twitch, the guys on YouTube can also be in with a chance of winning a prize on our 50th episode. All you need to do then is subscribe to our YouTube channel. If you have a Twitch channel, if you have a Twitch account and you have a YouTube account, you can follow and subscribe on both. So you can follow us on Twitch and subscribe to us on YouTube. By doing so will double your chances of actually winning a prize. It's like, think of it like when you enter a phone competition. For example, Tucker James might know this one because he's from the UK, the Gadget Show. You can actually enter as many times as you want. It will cost you, for every time you enter, it will cost you £1.50 per text message that you'd enter, but you can enter as many times as you want. And they do state that the more times you enter, the more chances you have of winning. And exactly like how this will work. If you enter with by following us on Twitch, you can enter by subscribing to us on YouTube as well. So everyone who is following us on Twitch and subscribing to us on YouTube will be in with a chance of winning. So if you do follow us on Twitch and subscribe to us on YouTube as well, you've just doubled your chances of winning something on our 50th episode. Yeah, Tackett Jane says Gadget Show is good. I haven't watched it for a while. Yeah, Gadget Show is good. And last time I was watching it, it was talking about game. There was a gaming thing on there. I can't remember what it was about now. It was PC gaming. Yeah, it was a guy with a game. Basically wanted to increase his game setup, and they come. 3 of them come up with different accessories that you can do. One of them was like multi-monitor. One of them was like wanting a driving steering wheel thing, and the other one was a camera placed on top of the monitor that could track his eye movements, not just his head movements, but his eye movements. So if he keeps his head still and he looks left and right, the camera will pan left and right depending on his eye movements. If you look up and you look down, this is just with your eyes. Don't move your head, keep your head still. If you move your eyes around, in a circle, the screen will move around in a circle. So it's basically, it tracked eye movement, so you didn't even really need to move your head. And you can add that with extra monitors, and you've almost got a 360, almost like a virtual reality kind of a view of the world of the game that you play. Now I saw that they used Assassin's Creed to showcase that, and I can't remember which Assassin's Creed it was, but it was an Assassin's Creed game, and yeah, it's quite clever actually. But anyway, anyone that's in the UK can check out the Gadget Show. I don't think it's on at the moment. I think the series is finished. I think last time I watched it was about 3 or 4 months ago when it was on. I think it was over April or May. I think it was when I last watched it. Yeah, as I was saying, for you guys, obviously, that do subscribe to our YouTube account, obviously, you can check out our past broadcasts on YouTube. So please feel free, obviously, for you guys that watch on Twitch, to head over to our YouTube channel, to youtube.com/Gamesystems. That is our YouTube page. That is also the page you need to go onto to enter the 50th episode prize draw, which should be in our 50th episode. And like I said, if you are following this on Twitch, you need to have those notifications on so you know when we are streaming that 50th episode. It could be in a week's time, it could be this week sometime, it could be in a couple weeks time. I wouldn't know, and I wouldn't be able to tell you that one. All I know is that our next stream, episode 47, is on Friday. So there's a possibility that the episode 50 is not going to be this week, but it could be next week. You need to obviously have the notifications on so you know as and when we will be streaming that 50th episode, so you don't miss out on 1, getting involved in the multiplayer that we'll be playing on that stream, and 2, your chance of having your name announced on the stream, and also let you know what you won straight away. Also, you can check us out on social media. If you want to check us out on Facebook, we're at facebook.com/GameSystemsUK. Don't forget to check us out and to give us a like. And also our Twitter page at twitter.com/GameSystemsUK. By all means, check out all the tweets that we put up there. We try and get involved in Twitter as much as possible, and also give you guys the latest information on what's going on in the world of gaming. Obviously, I mentioned earlier a lot of stuff, what's going on in the world of gaming on our gaming news feature that we have in our stream. As you might have saw if you were watching earlier, you would have seen that I was talking a lot about No Man's Sky, and why shouldn't I? It is No Man's Sky Day today, because I don't know any game that releases on a Wednesday, so it's it's quite special for a game like No Man's Sky. Obviously this game's been years in production, and it was first announced about 3 years ago, and people have been talking about it and really getting hyped up about it for the past few years. So and as I was reading out earlier on Twitter as well, that a few of the games developers are not getting on with any work. They're too busy sat there playing No Man's Sky. The game retail company, they're playing No Man's Sky at the moment. Obsidian is playing No Man's Sky at the moment. There was another one as well, I can't remember who it was now. But anyway, there's a few developers that I read out, I actually named and shamed them live on air, that they're too busy sat there playing No Man's Sky rather than getting on with sorting their games out. Like Obsidian, they should be getting on with the game. Actually, I will correct myself. Actually, I got that wrong earlier. Obsidian is not the developer of what was I saying? Not the developer of Dishonored. That was that's God's sake, I can't remember. Arcane Games, Arcane Game. Oh, you know what I'm trying to say. I can't even remember the Okay. Oh, let's see. Oh god. I thought I was saying the right fool. Trying to pronounce these names. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, who these people are. Anyway, I've actually have embarrassed myself a few times in this episode. So I'm not going to talk about it anymore. I'm going to move on to something else. Right. Follow us on Twitter, and also if you don't have a Twitch account, so you can't follow us on Twitch, you can follow us on Twitter, and you'll get those notifications as to when we go live. We put some tweets out there and let you guys know when we go live. We didn't do it today, but we don't do it every day. Otherwise, it defeats the object of even getting anyone to follow us on Twitch, because you would just end up following us on Twitter, wouldn't you? Otherwise. So we don't do it every day. There are most days, especially when we need you guys, need as many people to get involved in the stream and to watch our stream, that we might mention a bit on social media as to when we're going live. We used to do it on Facebook until we had a bit of an issue and problems with Facebook, so we gave that up and started doing it on Twitter instead. But yeah, also don't forget to follow us on Twitter. Now, if you do follow us on Twitter, we will follow you back, and the same with Twitch or YouTube. If you follow us on Twitch, we'll follow you guys back. If you subscribe to us on YouTube, we'll subscribe to you back. Remember, we try and support you guys as much as you support us. So if you're kind enough, obviously, to support us, we'll be kind enough to support you guys back. As Tackett James earlier said, that us little streamers, we need to stick together, and he's quite right. Like I said, all the big ones, the big names in YouTube or Twitch, don't care to follow their followers back. Trust me, I've followed people that are not that big, probably have a couple of hundred followers, and they don't even follow you back. But it doesn't matter whether you've got a Twitch account that you never use, but you followed us using it. You don't put up any videos and don't have any followers, or that doesn't matter to us. If you follow us, we will follow you back. Okay, regardless of whether you do streams or not. For you guys that are based in the UK, if you're watching this in the UK, thanks ever so much for taking the time out to watch our stream today, especially if you've been watching as long as Tackett James has been watching for. He's been watching for quite a few hours now that I know of, because obviously he's still getting involved in the chat, and he has been doing for the past few hours. So, and also we had the conversation together that I managed to find out that he's also in the UK as well. So, yeah, obviously this will benefit people. Yeah, he says, yep. Yeah, like Tackett James as well. He's he can benefit from this as well as anyone else based in the UK. Now, we're giving away 50 purchase points to your Gamessystemstv.co.uk account. So anyone that wants to bag themselves, they should purchase 50 purchase points to their Gamessystemstv.co.uk account in order to get bigger discounts on products. Whenever they want to use them or buy them. If you already have a Gamessystemstv.co.uk account, if you don't know if you have or not, if you have made a purchase on our website before, then you do have a Gamessystemstv.co.uk account, because you've had to put in your details in order to have that item delivered to you. Therefore, it stores your items and automatically set up an account, because it will automatically add purchase points to your account from that transaction. So therefore, you already do have an account if you have already made a purchase on our website. So if that's you, if that is the case, then head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv and click the follow button. And don't forget to turn on those notifications, otherwise you're not going to know when we go live. And we'll link the accounts together and add those 50 purchase points to your Gamessystemstv.co.uk account. If you haven't got a Gamessystemstv.co.uk account, all you need to do then to set one up is to head over to our website at Gamessystemstv.co.uk and make a purchase on our website. That doesn't matter how much or little you spend, it's totally up to you. you know, what you actually buy or how much you spend. There's no limitations on the money you spend. Okay. Once you've done that, remember just to advertise the fact that we have over 4,500 products in stock on there. We have ranges from new, pre-owned and pre-order, and ranges from games, consoles and accessories, gaming merchandise and other bits and bobs that we have on there. Like I said, we're starting to branch out and do other things like electrical goods, as well as action figures as well, like Marvel figures, collectible figures, as well, you can pick up on our website. Now, once you've added that into your cart, all you need to do then is to go to checkout, fill in your details, pay for the item. Once the transaction is complete, head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv and click the follow button. Don't forget, turn on those notifications, otherwise you're not going to know when we go live next. And if you do enjoy our streams, then you obviously will benefit you guys to have that notification turned on, so you know when the next stream is. No, so once that's done, a little bit of link the account's given, add those 50 purchase points to your gamesystem.co.uk account. That will then give you a bigger discount on your next order or a future order. Like I said, these points are totally customizable. You don't have to use them straight away, and you don't have to use all of them. Okay, so you have the option when you buy or when you make your next purchase. In the checkout, it will give you the option on it will tell you how many points you've got in your account, how much they're worth, and if you want to use them, there's a box there that would let you put in how much you want to use. And it's totally up to you. If you leave it blank, you don't use any of them. Therefore, you'll clock up more the next time you order. You couldn't just save them for Christmas and have like a big discount come Christmas time. One of the account managers are calling me now. I know that because I know the area they're calling from. Sorry about that in the background. Right, it's distracting. Shh. I don't want to hang up with them, otherwise I think I'll hang up. I'll have to call them back in a minute. Right, where was I? Okay. Just want to give a shout out to everyone that's got involved in the chat today. Thanks ever so much for people like Tackett James 123 has got involved in the chat. Super Pizza Bus has also got involved in the chat today. Mr. Extremes also got involved in the chat today. Christ, there's loads. Hang on. Okay, I'm going to go through the whole chat and have a look. Blooming Batten as well. Yeah. Who else is Oh Christ. Yeah, it's quite a few. I can't see them all on the. There's so much stuff that's been going on in the chat today. But no, so just want to give a shout out to you guys that have actually taken the time out and actually typed in. I mean, mainly to Tackett James because he's actually spoken the most in the whole chat. Obviously, there's a load of people who get involved in that. Oh, I can't remember that guy's name. But yeah. Thanks ever so much, James, obviously for getting involved in the chat and obviously speaking to us. Greatly appreciate that, and it's been lovely chatting to you. But don't forget, for you guys that are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like and subscribe to the channel. Please give us a thumbs up on this video if you like the video, and also on the screen now you will see link to the next stream. So all you need to do is click on that and it will take you to the next stream. That's something I need to say for the guys that are watching on YouTube. Okay, so trust me, when you watch this video on YouTube you'll see exactly what I mean. You can't see it now, but when it's uploaded onto YouTube it's all been tinkered about with, and a link's been put on the video, so you'll see it. But for you guys on YouTube, you can see the links that are on the screen. Now, all you need to do is click on the link there. It will take you to our next stream. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, don't forget No Man's Sky Day today, so you can bag yourself a copy of No Man's Sky for just 85 sorry, on PS4. And also don't forget those Xbox One upgrade deals as well. So if you have an old Xbox One 500 gig, 1 terabyte, any ones like that, you can upgrade that to the Xbox One S and get yourself a 2 terabyte Xbox One S console for just $199.99. It comes with an extra game as well. Okay, and you get the choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recall, which is Xbox's new exclusive title, which is coming out in a couple of weeks' time. Like I said, for just $199.99 when you trade in your old Xbox One, the old Fat Star one, as I call it, and free games. You also get free delivery, free collection, and a 1-year warranty with that. And also, you get there's bundles also available for it, so you can get 1 game bundle for it, which will give you 2 games in total. That's just $219.99, or you can get the free game bundle for it, where that give you 4 games in total for just $239.99. Also, you can be offering crossover deals for you guys that want to get rid of your PS4 and get an Xbox One. Remember, there are some exclusive titles coming out soon on Xbox One, so don't forget obviously to check that out, and obviously make up your mind whether you want to stick to the PS4 or cross over to the Xbox One. If you do want to cross over to the Xbox One, we are offering exclusive deals to you guys that want to get rid of your PS4 and get an Xbox One. So basically, you trade in your PS4, that's any of the PS4 consoles, PS4 and free games, and you can get a brand new Xbox One 500 gig console with Ori and the Blind Forest, Rare Replay, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recall for just $49.99. So basically 50 quid. You can get that console for. That also includes free delivery, free collection, and a 1-year warranty with the console. Bundles, added bundles are available for this console bundle as well, so you can get a 1 game bundle for it, so that'll be 4 games in total for just $69.99, or you can get the free game bundle, which will be 6 games in total for just $89.99. And also, not leaving out you guys that have got the Wii U. If you have a Wii U and want to get rid of your Wii U and want to get a PS4, then you can cross over from the Wii U. So whether you've got a black 32 gig Wii U, or you got the white 8 gig Wii U, you can get rid of that and get yourself an Xbox One 500 gig console with Rare Replay, or in the Blind Forest, and your choice of either Mirror's Edge Catalyst, Lego Star Wars: The Force Awakens, or Recall for just $149.99. And that also comes with free delivery, free collection, and a 1-year warranty for the console. Bundles are also available for this, so you can get a 1 game bundle, so there'll be 4 games in total for just $169.99, or you can get the free game bundles, that's 6 games in total for just $189.99. These are all available to purchase separately if you want to on our website, so please feel free to check out our website. And that pretty much wraps up the stream for today. Like I said, thanks ever so much for anyone who's got involved in the stream today, and and the chat as well, for anyone that's got involved today. Greatly appreciated. Anyone that's been watching the stream today, that's also greatly appreciated as well. Also, you guys, not missing out, you guys on YouTube that's taking the time out to watch this video. We appreciate you guys watching the video as well. That's it. It's going to be another couple of days to the next stream, so we're doing a stream on Friday, so please feel free obviously to check that out on Friday. And don't forget, follow us on Twitch so you know the time when we'll be doing that stream. It'll be a bit later than what we normally do, or what we have done when we started this stream. So don't forget to do that. Also, why not check out our website as well if you want to check out some great deals we've got on games, consoles and accessories. Other gaming merchandise as well, we've got some offers on, so also while you're waiting for our next stream, why not check out our website. But if you want to check out some videos that we've got, why not head over to our Twitch channel at twitch.tv/Gamessystemstv. Check out our past broadcasts. If you've just tuned in and you've missed this stream, like I said, it's been over 6 hours since this stream started, so you have missed out about 6 hours worth of streams. If you want to start this from the very beginning, you can do. Just head over to our Twitch channel right now, and you can click on the left hand one right at the top of the left hand side. That is this stream. You'll see it 'cause it's got today's date on it. Or you can check out any of the other episodes as well. Also, while you're there, why not check out our highlights section? We've highlighted a few of our favourite streams that we've done, because they're not just Forza 6 or they're not just racing games, they're completely different games. So you can check out like Forza 5 on there, there's Forza 6 on there, there's other games on there like Evolve and other games we've played on our highlights section, so please feel free to check them out. And like I said, also don't forget to follow us in order for your chance to join us for the multiplayer madness episode for episode 50 in 4 episodes time, and also for your chance of for having a chance of winning a prize during that stream. Also, if there's not enough for you guys to get occupied on our Twitch channel, you can check out our YouTube channel at youtube.com/Gamesystems and check out our past broadcasts on there. We've got about 40 episodes of Gamessystems TV up on there at the moment, but for you guys to check out. So whether you're watching this on Twitch or whether you're watching this on YouTube, you can check out our YouTube channel for more episodes of Gamessystems TV. Right, like I said, next episode will be streaming on Friday. That'll be episode 47, so again very close to episode 50 now, only 3 episodes away to that big episode. So hopefully I'll see all you guys on Friday, so please feel free to join in, and like I said, don't forget to follow so you know when we're streaming on Friday. And like I said, hopefully I'll see you guys on Friday. So until then, take care.